Hey guys, stream. Be doing some gearing for the hunter tonight. So I guess this is the last time that you guys saw we were still in the leveling process. So we are now I'm now at a point to where we're getting some gear up. I took advantage of a really fast leveling system involving the invasions. If you can get 1 to 2 level 60s, 1 is the most ideal for the fastest, assuming that they're a class that can really take stuff down quickly. But you can do 2 if you're having some problems getting stuff killed. But being able to go into the invasions where they're just hyper spawning currently and just obliterating the entire camp. Basically, you just pull the entire camp and kill it all within a few seconds, and then less than 15 seconds later, it's completely respawned, and you just do it again. That insane amount of enemies on the screen at once is just nuts. I mean, you know, you're pulling 50, 60 creatures at a time, and they're giving 400 XP a kill if you only have 160 in the group with you. And yeah, I went from like 43 to 50 or 51 in about an hour. Didn't take too awful long. And then I went and did a full set of incursions. That got me at high enough level to do daily quests. And then I did daily quests up until like 55. And then the next evening, somebody else in the guild was running, going out to kill all the undead because they wanted to get some necrotic runes and stuff. So I went and ran with them the next day. So another probably 30-40 minutes to finish up 55 to 60. And then yeah, level capped and started grinding. So I've done fairly decent over the past couple of days while I've been away trying to get some gear. I got attuned for Karazhan Crypts and did 1 run in there last night. Wasn't a phenomenal run, but we made it through the run. I think we had 1 wipe, maybe 2. But we also had kind of an odd collection of classes playing, because so many people had run the the instance with their alts and mains and stuff like that. We were kind of digging the bottom of the barrel for characters. So some of the people that were in there were potentially not necessarily geared for it, and I definitely was not geared for it. So it made a couple of things a little odd, but overall we didn't have any problems killing bosses. The sad part about it is I think all the wipes we had were mostly on trash. The very first boss we had a wipe on, but it was because we accidentally pulled an extra pack with the boss, and that ended up ultimately killing us. And then the other wipe that we had was from the banshees. We got too many banshees, and everybody was just silenced constantly, and I was the only non-caster there. So it's like, yeah, when the weakest geared person is your only DPS for a window, probably not going to kill things real fast. So yeah. It was unfortunate, but it happens. But learned a few things. There's a whole lot of changes to Hunter. One of the things that I was missing, which was pretty crazy, was I didn't have True Shot aura on. I'm not used to playing marksman at all. I basically never play a marksman build, and it's really odd too, because Kill Shot, if I'm not mistaken, I thought that was a survival talent later on, but like I said, I could be wrong, because it's been a while since I've played Hunter at a rating capacity and anything beyond Burning Crusade. So that's been a couple of years ago at this point. but yeah, I always play survival or Beastmaster as a rule, if either one of those are able to be played or in-game spec, because I just hate marksmanship. I've always hated the concept of being locked down for aimed shot. Having to set in one spot and not be able to move for 3 seconds while you shoot is just really it's really annoying. I kind of like to keep on the move when raiding, so that it's also another one of the reasons that I don't like the there's another talent, and it exists in the game, I think, as a rune. I can't remember if it's in here. Yeah, sniper training. So sniper training is the one where you have to stand still, and to me, like that's just a really bad system for raiding in WoW. Having to stand still to be able to get a damage bonus, that just screams people are gonna stand in the shit because they don't want to move and lose their damage bonus because they're trying to parse. So I don't like that system at all. Fortunately, this build does not use sniper training, which is great, but that's another one of those things that's usually pretty big on the marksman build. Because Bloody sucks, yeah. Poor Bloody, right? Bloody's been a trooper. He's been helping a lot, helping getting this character geared up. He came out and he was the first person to come out and help with the with killing all the undead. To be fair, he was really enjoying doing what he was doing, so we ended up continuing to do it until the zone basically emptied out. But yeah, once the incursion got completed, then we stopped doing that for the night. But he was definitely enjoying getting in there and trying to kill all that stuff at one time. And then yeah, he helped with organizing the run for Karazhan Crypts last night and finally making that happen.
Need help?
Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna head up to Lights Hope. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like I went to one of the events after the Tuesday reset, and I kind of feel like they've killed the spawn rate just a little bit. I don't know if it's enough to make a big difference, but it definitely seems a little bit slower than what it was. It's also kind of hard to tell because I was only doing it in Eastern Plaguelands, and there were so many people out there killing the things because they just wanted to get the shades dead and get the item, that all the stuff was just staying dead constantly, but it kind of felt like the spawn rate had slowed down a little bit. But like I said, if you just have 1 or 2 people out there trying to clear an entire spawn by yourself, you probably won't notice the difference. It probably won't make that much of a difference. I'm also interested to see, this is one of the things that people were talking about, you know, like you keep hearing this thing every time we talk about leveling characters. It's like, you know, people keep saying, oh, well, I don't know if your character is high enough level to get XP with a level 60. But to the best of my knowledge, when you're getting power leveled in stocks, you're getting power leveled by a level 60 that's doing that usually. So in the 20s, you know, which is when you go into stockades, like maybe level 20, I forget what the level is that you have to be to walk into the zone, but you're getting power leveled by a level 60. The reason you're not doing it before that is because you can't walk into the zone. You're not high enough level to enter the zone. So I don't understand technically where people are getting this, you know, this thought process of, oh, there's too big of a level difference between the person that's being power leveled and the person that's doing the power leveling, because it's like the very first power leveling session you can do is with a level 60. So, and the limitation of that is because you can't zone into the zone any faster. So where this is an open world event, I mean, maybe there is some point where you just don't get reasonable XP anymore, but I don't see why you couldn't start power leveling at level 1. I mean, maybe you're not going to get 400 XP a kill, because the bigger the disparity between the person in the group and the person doing the power leveling reduces the amount of experience that you're getting, but you also need a shitload less XP to level, you know, when you're level 1. So I mean, even if you're only getting 15 XP a kill, when you're killing 50 creatures in a few seconds, I mean, that's going to add up really fast, and you're going to get those levels, which is going to get you closer and closer to the person that's power leveling you, which means you will get more and more XP every level that you make. So I don't know. I would like to try it at some point and just see, try to get a level 1 to somewhere that can do those, have it summoned or something, and just see what it looks like. I think it would be pretty interesting. I put something up on the auction house. Either it sold or the timer ran out. One of the two. I'm not sure which, but. But I'm gonna pop up here to Eastern Plaguelands and do a couple of quest turn-ins, and I got about, I don't know, 30 minutes or so to kill before dailies are ready. And I'm going to go down and knock out the dailies just to get a little extra funding. I've spent a lot of gold on this character. Before I started leveling, I was at almost 4K, and now I'm at 1100, so gonna have to do definitely do some farming of dailies for a little while to get recouped on some of the gold that I lost. But I bought my epic mount, because yeah, I can't stand poverty ponying around the map. It's way too damn slow. Especially if you're trying to do the run across EPL. So you collect these 3 invasion tokens here, the Hearts of Doom, and then you have to run all the way over to the other side. You get one, run back, turn it in, come back over, do another one, run back, turn it in, come back over, and then run back. And it's like you'll end up getting to the point where by the last one, there's a good chance with a poverty pony that you may actually miss this last one, because people will kill it and it will despawn before you can get all the way back over there. So I actually missed one of them when I was doing this previously, so I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get the epic mount. Plus I didn't want to spend my entire time just running back and forth. I actually wanted to kill stuff and get some more necrotic runes. I've got a decent collection right now It's like 736 or something like that on this character. And yeah, so I want to have some of these to continue to turn in for the sharpening stones. I need to pick up some more. I think I've got 7 of them currently. So I want to pick up a few more of the sharpening stones, and then I also want to turn a bunch of these in for the Valor tokens. I've got 5 that I can turn in from these Scourge stones here, and then 4 more I think I can get. I think these are turned in at a rate of 10 each. So that's a 9, but you have to have those Valors to turn in. You need to turn in, I think it's 5 of them to buy a shoulder enchant, and I'm probably going to be going through a few shoulder enchants. Give me a second, I've got a phone call coming in. Alright guys, sorry about that. My mother was calling. Yeah. Lost track of her days and didn't realize I was streaming this evening, and just calling to tell me some stuff. We have a car that's having some problems, and my dad was a mechanic for a lot of years, and so usually if I have something that I can't figure out, I'll call and talk to him about it, but he's been pretty busy with work lately, and I hadn't had a chance to talk to him, so she was telling him about some of the issues that the car was having, and so she was just calling me to tell me what he had said, and didn't realize that I was streaming, so yeah, kind of funny. But yeah, that was a little strange. I was like, that's odd, because normally she knows that I'm streaming. But yeah, so I'm going to turn into Asmongold, but instead of my dad, or instead of where his dad calls him, it's just my mom calling. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, I kind of lost track of where I was what I was talking about at the time, but coming over here, turning in a couple of quests that I had picked up. This is actually a ring upgrade over the one that I had. Oh, cool. This will actually give some of that drinking water, which is nice to have. I mean, this drinking water is actually better than I'm surprised that more people don't use this. Yeah, not in so many words, no, but yeah, basically.
Welcome.
But I'm really surprised that more people don't use this holy water. Like, they don't just go in and do a run and pick some of it up. Almost no one is picking up this holy water. I did one run and got 17 bottles of the Stratholme holy water, And so there's a quest you can do here that will give you 20 of the drinkable Stratholme holy water, which is new. Let's see. Hi, thanks for the sub, Honey Buzz. I appreciate it. Yeah, so this is actually something that I've noticed that's interesting, Nell. We're gonna have to look into this, but I get no sound or anything for... Oh, that's what the problem is. I don't think there is... no, there is an alert box. It's just not playing any sound or anything when I get subs or follows or anything at all. Like, I heard absolutely nothing when that came through. So everyone else is hearing it but me. I gotta get that figured out. That'll be something we could put on the list to mess around with tonight. So yeah, OBS is not playing well with the alert box. You didn't hear it? Yeah. Trying to get some stuff set up for doing a KC run. I'm trying to find out if I can get into that, get that up and running before we get into this raid tonight. We're doing MC. Hello. I'm going in to pick up some more reels, which means I need to... oh no, actually I already spent some last night, so I should be able to do MC and not overcap on reels, which is good. But anyways, this this holy water is better than the mage water, and you get a stack of 20, I think, for one holy water. Oh no, sorry, it's a stack of 10. So every 2 holy water that you get will get you a stack of 20 of this new kind. So that would be 6 stacks, and it all you need is honored, and it doesn't go away. And then you've got this one here that's 4410. That's not bad, but you can just buy it for silver. But this is both food and water. They're enriched mana biscuit. But yeah, this new drinkable holy water is, it's as far as I can tell, the best water in the game.
Safe travels.
I had turned in one of these already. Oh, there it is.
Greetings. See you around. You need something?
I wish this would just keep turning them in until I was out of them.
For the Alliance.
Because I've got
for you?
500 of these, so...
Yeah. See you later. You need something? Have a good one.
I should have went with 600 to have more of an even...
hey there.
I have some leftovers.
Greetings. Be careful. What can I do for you?
I also ended up picking up some bags, which was much needed.
See you later. You need something? Be careful. Greetings. Have a good one. Can I help you? For the Alliance. See you around. What can I do for you? Have a good one. Can I help you? Be careful.
Alright, so yeah, I got 5 left over.
For the Alliance.
Or I mean, I should have bought 5 more to not have any left over. Sorry, that's what I meant to say.
Do for you?
Yeah, that got me 17 of these insignias.
See you later.
And then Wait, were these insignias? Yeah, so that's the Dawn and then the Crusade ones. I think I need about 14 of these to pick up 2 pieces of gear. I've seen the gear in Atlas loot, but I don't know actually which one of these guys sells it. Might be the blacksmith down below. Or it could also be the quartermaster over here. I'm not sure which one actually sells the stuff.
What can I do for you?
Okay, it looks like they actually looks like they canceled the MC run for tonight, so I'll just have to find another one to get into and run. We didn't have enough sign-ups apparently. Oh, hey, here's another water that you can buy. It's the same as the enriched mana biscuit, but it also gives the exact same amount of mana. But personally, I think the mana biscuit would be better because it's both food and water, where this is only water. And actually requires revered. Does the mana biscuit? The mana biscuit requires friendly. So what the hell kind of sense does this make? So level 45. Good grief. My allergies are just going nuts today. So level 45 requires friendly. This gives food, so basically health, and 4,410 mana over 30 seconds. Oh, this is giving some spirit for 10, but it's only for 10 minutes. So you have to get to revered to get this water, and it gives you 10 spirit for 10 minutes in addition to 4,410 mana over 30 seconds. But yeah, I mean, to me that's like that was a dumb upgrade. I don't know why we have that there. Like they should have made this one higher. Okay, so here's some of the stuff you can buy, but these all require trade skills. This is like, this requires leatherworking, tailoring, stuff like that. But this is not the rings and stuff like that I was looking for.
How are you?
So he doesn't have it.
Off with you.
I think this guy is just quest stuff.
Be careful. Looking for something specific? Have a good one.
Well met. Safe travels.
I'm like, give me one of your magic items. She's like, eh.
Greetings. Be careful.
Also need to turn in these scourge stones while I'm over here.
Well, later.
Do I have any minion?
Go with honor, friend, or the Alliance. What can I do for you? Be careful, or the Alliance. Light bless you. Go with honor, friend. Be careful, light bless you.
All of
Go
those,
with
right?
honor, friend. Light be with you, or the Alliance.
I have
Light
like
bless
5
you.
of
Be
these.
careful, or the Alliance. Go
I don't
with
know if I
honor,
want to
friend.
turn in
Light
this
bless you. Be careful.
quest. I
Go
don't
with
even
honor,
remember what
friend.
it does.
Or the Alliance.
Great to meet you.
I mean, I guess at the end of the day, I'm definitely going to be running some more of these other dungeons that will give me scourge stones, and especially now that you have this seal of the Dawn buff, this works as the seal of the Dawn the seal trinket. I think I actually ended up blowing mine up because there was no point in carrying it anymore. But the trinket that you used to wear that made the scourge stones drop. So that counts as one that's full time. Now there's 2. This is kind of a double-edged sword. It's nice because once you apply this buff, it never goes away unless you click it off. But I mean, dying or logging or anything doesn't make it go away, and it always makes the scourge stones drop. And this is the buff that is used in Naxx to power up your ability to do stuff. The negative side of this, unfortunately, is that everyone has this turned on. So now everyone's rolling on scourge stones that normally wouldn't.
Hi.
Trying to figure out which NPC it is
What's
that's
the
selling
matter?
these things. We're definitely talking about them, but I just don't ever see them. Miranda, huh? Oh.
What can I do for you?
Oh shit. It just auto turned in all of my... Wonderful.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Okay, here we go. So it's not actually selling them, it was a quest for them. So yeah, there's the supply bag. Other helm. So there's some... Oh, actually these chain pants here are not bad. It really sucks that it's on the same thing as the supply
Safe
bag.
travels. See you soon.
Holy crap. 45 insignias of the Dawn and 45 insignias of the Crusade. For a necklace. And some bracers. Which, to be fair, I'm not sure why anybody would want any of those things. Because this gun is the same as the BWL crossbow. So the crossbow that I'm wearing there is from BWL off of Chromagus, and they're the same DPS, so it's not as good as stuff that would have come out of AQ40 or things that are coming out of Karazhan Crypts or anything coming out of Naxx, but it wants 45 of both insignias, so 90 total insignias, which is insane. The trinket might be okay for some class, but both of these necklaces it's better to get the necklace out of Karazhan Crypts. I mean, this one would be an okay upgrade over what I've got. Well, actually, it would be an amazing upgrade over what I've got, because what I've got is stamina and spirit and nothing else. But compared to what other people would have at this point, this necklace is worthless. This one's probably going to suffer the same problem. And when you go into Karazhan, because of the new Sanctified system, you wear the bracers from Karazhan. I mean, for Naxx, you wear the 3-piece undead set, which has a pair of bracers in it. So yeah, I think it's hilarious. So there's a big conversation going on in the Discord now about the raid. I posted up and was like, hey, anyone want to run KC before raid tonight? And literally no one has responded to me about doing KC with the exception of Bloody Shots. But there's like 5 people that are having a conversation about what raid was supposed to be tonight. So it's actually pretty funny that literally no one ever looks at. I mean, this is just a perfect example of how literally no one ever reads this stuff, because it was like it may have been Sunday night. I can't remember if it was Sunday night or Monday night that we did a Molten Core. We went and did Blackwing Lair. And then we went and did, they went and did 2 bosses in Molten Core. And then the guy that led that posted up that night for a run for tonight. So it's been at least 3 days notice for people that we were going to do a Molten Core and a Thunderin tonight. And like 5 people signed up, and that was it. And they did an @ for everyone in the Discord. So it's not like people didn't see it. So they either have all of their @ communications turned off, which if you're not going to get pings when people need to talk to you or need to inform you about something, why are you part of the Discord to begin with? Like, it just makes no sense. I think that's one of the dumbest things. I think there should be a setting for Discord servers to where if you want to be a member of this Discord server, at the very least, you must leave on some form of alert that you're getting messages from the Discord. Because when you're trying to use it for organizational purposes and then everyone turns off all of the notifications, then it ceases to be a tool for notifications anymore, because people are stupid and don't read the stuff. And then stuff like this happens where we're up to 6 people now who are like, oh my God, there was supposed to be a raid tonight? What was it? And it's like, it's been up for 3 days, guys. Seriously, 3 days. So I don't know. I don't understand what people are thinking. But yeah, anyways, so all 6 of these items, with the exception of maybe this trinket, are absolutely worthless, especially at this absurd price tag.
Safe travels. How are you? Keep your feet on the ground.
So yeah, this is where I'm down to needing 7 and 7, so I can just take that quest. I'm assuming you can do these more than once. I don't really know, but I've got 7 of the insignias of the Dawn, so now I need to figure out which ones do Crusade, and then see if any of those are cheap. If any of the items for them are cheap. But I only have about 15 minutes. Okay, so this one you can choose either one. So Savage Fronds are fine. It's really dumb that this one you can only get the one, but that there are others that will allow you to choose.
See you around.
I turn in, so these are what, bone scythes? So those are the bone fragments. I've got 26 of those here.
For the Alliance.
And Cryptstalker armor. What are you doing, you moron? Cat like knocked something over or something and flying out of the other room. So let's see, Crypt Fiend parts are also, so bones, Crypt Fiend parts, and Savage Fronds. Don't need that guy.
See you later.
We have one.
Hello.
Oh yeah. So don't need those.
See you around.
Yeah, looks like just bones, Crypt Fiend parts, and Savage Fronds are the options that I can take. So I've only got about 14 minutes until the dailies start. I need to go over and get prepared for getting those knocked out real quick. Cool. Sold my Serpent Sting book. I accidentally bought 2 of them last night. I was able to sell off the other one, so it was not a loss, which is great. I don't understand what the deal is with Bagnon. It's like, I really would like to get used to using the other bag. Actually, they're saying Bagnon has an update, but it doesn't. There's literally no Bagnon update, but it's claiming that there is one. May just be a CurseForge thing, but But yeah, like Bagnon is the most annoying add-on that I have ever worked with. It breaks constantly. I have never seen an add-on that breaks as much as this add-on does, and it's like, as far as I can tell, it has the same functionality that it did when it was introduced like 20 years ago. And it's like, it worked perfectly fine 20 years ago. Why does it break constantly now? It's like it was the absolute best mod to get, period. And then now it's just like, yeah, that thing's crap. You should get something else. I just don't understand how somebody that's developing a mod can develop themselves right out of the mod community. Like, way to go. So Savage Fronds are insanely expensive. $1.50 a piece. Is absolutely stupid. Bone fragments, also $1.50 a piece. Absolutely stupid. Do we have anybody that's put up like big stacks of them for something reasonable? Yeah, they're wanting, like, they're basically wanting 40 to 50 gold for one insignia, and it's like, you're fucking retarded. Like, that's just stupid. What was the other one? Crypt Fiend parts, I think. Yeah, those are also insanely fucking expensive for no reason. It's just funny that those are stupid expensive, but then these are like literally a silver a piece. Probably because they're in a dungeon and there's people running bots going through and clearing the dungeon over and over and just selling shit tons of those things. Pineapple Express.
King's honor, friend.
Where you going?
Go with honor.
So go and knock out these dailies really quick. Get a little gold back, like I said. And then I'm probably going to have to go and... I need to go and do Skolo and Strath anyways, so hopefully I can farm a few of these bone fragments from doing that. I may actually see if I can solo the entrance of Strath as well, because there's like, I don't know, what is it, like 18 to 20-ish or so skeletons that are right there at the front. Most of them aren't even elites. And I might be able to go in and just explode those guys real quick, and then see if I can get any bone fragments out of it. Then I may be able to just reset it a few times. It may take a while to do it. It may be something that I have to do over a couple of days, you know, just going in there and blowing through 5 resets real quick. I don't really quite have the gear to be able to solo much deeper than that, unfortunately. But that would get me a few bone fragments, and then it would also get me a few minion scourge stones for getting more tokens of valor. But yeah, I think this crit strike is worth more than 10 agility. So probably worth switching that out. Is Chimera Shot considered poison? Just straight weapon damage. This is the most annoying part about playing SoD, is trying to understand the min-maxing that you need to do when all of the things in the game have just been slightly changed. Like, it's not, you know, you can't just use the system that you used for Classic going through the first time, because you have all of these runes that change things up. But then they've also changed some of the skills too. Like, some of these skills, they are the same skill that you had before, but they do different stuff than what their Burning Crusade or Wrath of the Lich King counterparts did. Like, the actual skill, these are almost every single one of the skills that they brought from a later expansion, they've altered in some way. They've altered the type of damage they do, or the way they deal their damage, and it makes things really weird for trying to min-max, because you're so used to everything being done a certain way, and then you go to look at things and you're like, oh wait, whoa, you know, like, what did they do here? Like, perfect example is True Shot Aura. I think the max level True Shot Aura before was just, I think it was 100 attack power. It may have gone up to 200. Like I said, I'm not super familiar with stuff from Marksman, because I don't like the Marksman build. But now it's 200 attack power for everyone in your party, including yourself, and then an additional 200 attack power for yourself. That additional 200 attack power was not there in the base game. And then, like I said, I'm wanting to think that it wasn't even 200 attack power for the level 3 one. I would have to go back and check it on, like, Classic Anniversary Edition or something like that to go see for sure. But I'm wanting to think that that was not the case. And I'm also kind of surprised that this extra ring slot that they use fire specialization for this build, because as far as I can tell, the only fire spell that you're actually using for this build is Explosive Trap, which, I mean, don't get me wrong, that's a nice amount of damage, but it's designed for AE, it's not really designed for solo damage. You also use Chimera Shot, which means you should have Serpent Sting up on your target, which means Nature Specialization would probably, you know, it seems like that would be more beneficial, because it's something that you have up all the time, whereas Explosive Trap, I'm going to have to look into the rotation and see how much they're really getting Explosive Trap figured in. But right now, when I pop Rapid Fire, it lasts for 15 seconds, that whole 15-second window, I'm doing nothing but spamming kill shot, because it gives kill shot a 0 cooldown and it shoots 3 shots instead of 1 for the entire duration of rapid fire. So for 15 seconds out of every 1 minute, I have rapid fire up and ready to go. Like, it's up so frequently that I'm actually going to have to move this button to get it closer to somewhere that's actually useful, because it's way too far away, and on an alt button, I need to move it somewhere where I can trigger it the moment that it pops up. So, but yeah, it looks like they actually do suggest having fire specialization on your other ring. But yeah, I'm putting this ring on for the time being. By the time I go into the raid Friday, I will have a purple here if I don't get something else, because I can just buy it for reals. So that's not a huge problem. But hey Nell, when you get a chance, can you take care of that spam? Thank you.
You got my attention.
Wait. Oh, it's because they're not live yet.
Off with
I'm like, why can't I get the quests? Oh yeah, not live. I kind of wonder if there wouldn't be a better build also for... This is one of the problems that I have with this build, is you're doing kill shot, but absolutely nothing in this tree gives you just kill shot only damage. And there's a lot of wasted skills in here that you don't really need. I mean, I guess the Serpent Sting one is okay. And then like lethal shots are okay, but it's like you can get this far as a secondary. The True Shot aura is only useful if no one else in the raid has it. So if someone else in the raid has it, this is a worthless skill to take, because it basically hits your whole party. I guess the big question is, this definitely does say party and not raid. So unless you're in a group with the other hunters, that could be an issue. But I mean, I don't know. I guess we'll see. But you don't use a ton of multi-shot. I mean, you're just kind of weaving it in occasionally, just during the downtime for rapid fire. You don't use aim shot at all. You don't cast Hunter's Mark as a rule. You probably have a different hunter that's got 5 of 5 in that and is casting Hunter's Mark. You don't really need Hawkeye. I mean, it's good to have, but I mean, a good hunter does not have a problem staying 6 yards closer and still doing the same amount of damage. So that's not really a necessity. So there's a whole lot of wasted talent points in here that I feel like you would probably have better spent over here. Like having improved feign death would be phenomenal just for survival rate in general. Getting 3 points for hit rating would be nice, so you could get rid of some hit rating on gear. So I don't know. I mean, you got 3% crit there, which would be nice. You got 3. I guess this will end up. What does this end up being? 15% increased agility, I believe. So those are decent. And it's like none of the pinnacle stats are worth taking. It's like Wyvern Sting is really not that great. True Shot is only useful if you're not getting it from someone else, and then Bestial Wrath is kind of pointless because it's Beast Mastery, and that's just not good in base classic. Even in the SoD version, it's still not phenomenal. It is viable to raid with, it's just not going to perform really well. But they did give it a little bit of love. It was exceedingly broken at the beginning. During phase 1, they had it. It was so overtuned, it was nuts. And as phases kept going, it just kept getting more powerful because of one ability, which was it was called Beast Mastery, I think. Yeah, it was called Beast Mastery, and this was literally just a 30% increase across the board. It's like 30% more damage and I think 30% more health for your pets. And it was the pets just became absolutely insane on what they would do. It was absolutely stupid. And then they nerfed it down multiple times and changed it to where now it's basically really just not that impressive anymore. 15% is too small, but the problem that they didn't seem to understand is hunter pets in Classic, and this just goes to show what happens when you have developers that don't play their own game. I've been playing this game long enough to know that when you are low level, your pet is a god. Like, you should worship the ground that your pet walks on when you are low level. They will solo shit for you. They have no problems killing stuff. They're extremely strong, especially if you get, like a tanking pet or something that's got several skills to it, like bite and claw and all that kind of stuff. So that stuff is pretty huge.
What's on your mind?
And as you level, your pet keeps getting weaker and weaker. They don't scale well at all. So 30% bonus when you're level, 10 or even 25 is an insane amount of extra damage. Your pet is stronger than you are, basically. And then, but by the time you get to 60, now your pet is like a piece of fucking paper. Like, they're super weak. They don't do a whole lot of damage. I mean, there's such a small percentage of the damage you deal. It's insane. And it's like, you're supposed to be a Beastmaster. Like, your pet should be doing the majority of the damage. And at level 60, it doesn't. Even in Beastmastery spec, you still do the majority of the damage. So that 30% increase is phenomenal at level 60. It would have been great. It would have been perfectly balanced, in my opinion. They may have even needed to increase that percentage a little bit. But at level 20, it was a completely different story, and you were just absurdly broken at that point. But it's just because these developers don't understand their game. They don't know what they're doing. Let's see. That one. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Some people that haven't got me up. Whatever. Alright, so while they're doing those, I still use Beast Mastery for leveling purpose, or like for just going out and doing stuff in the world, because it's just nice having a pet that can deal with keeping shit off of me. As I get better gear, I may focus a little bit more on not worrying about that sort of thing. Oh shit. So I'm gonna have to change that weak aura so that it will be based on what skills that I actually have turned on. So there's a lot of people out here trying to do dailies right now, which is fun. Yeah, I don't know if I want to fool with trying to make a build for SoD, to be quite honest, because there's so many things that are different compared to what they used to be, that it would be very easy to fuck up and make a mistake. And the way the internet works these days, you make one mistake over something and you're just like hated for life. Yeah, I'm not really interested in making a build for this game until I understand more about it. I mean, I've only been raiding in this content for a handful of weeks at this point. It's like I did AQ40 raids from the start, and then I've done what, 2 weeks of Naxx so far. Hey, they gave me the green one. It's actually funny, so green's my favorite color, if you couldn't tell from the streams, but it's funny how many times people will put the green triangle just on the hunter in general, because the standard color for hunter is green. So that happens more frequently than you would think. But yeah, right now right now it's complaining when I'm in combat. It's throwing up that icon because it thinks I should have True Shot aura on because I'm in combat. So it's basically saying, oh, hey, you don't have True Shot aura on, turn that on. But I'm in Beast Mastery right now, so I don't have it. So I just need to go into the weak aura and tell it to only do that complaint if I actually have TSA as a skill. Get on top of this rock here. I mean, that's one we need. Yep. Seriously? Are you like gonna fucking get the aggro pet? Get on my nerves there. See, I moved something else into the 4 slot for the other build. So like their concept for multi-spec does not work here the same way that it does in other versions of the game. So for example, like in Wrath, when you use multi-spec and you swap your spec, it will also swap all of your key, like your keybinds and stuff. But this one's not doing that. So you actually have to go and switch all of your fucking skills out if you use different skills for different locations. I don't know what that dude needs help with. It's like, stick with, if you can't handle killing stuff by yourself, stick with the group. Threading the needle. Used to be really good at that back in base game, knowing, I had just had a feel for what the actual aggro range was for a lot of NPCs, and I could get really close to them without actually aggroing anything. You kind of lose that over the years because they keep changing aggro ranges, and every time they come out with a new version of the game, aggro ranges change. It was very important in original, like in base game, like just straight up vanilla WoW. It was very important back then because you got stunned and knocked off your mount constantly. So it's like you didn't ever want to get aggro on anything if you didn't have to. Need to switch out this. My pet is just not doing well right now. It's also still not level 60 compared to me because I leveled really fast doing other stuff, and then now that I'm actually using the raid build, I use Lone Wolf and don't keep the pet out. Wow, we're just getting straight up screwed on getting drops. The very first one I killed gave us one of the items, and then haven't had another one since. We've killed like 5 or 6. It's like, I wish when it came to this kind of stuff that, it's like the fact that you have to come here every single day and do these daily quests is shitty enough. It's like, just make all this shit drop. Like, if you, like, what's the purpose in doing this in a system to where we have to set out here like a bunch of retards fighting over this? I think there's literally 6 of these creatures that spawn out here. So there's 20 people out here fighting over 6 fucking spawns, and they don't drop an item every time. Like, not even close to every time. So it's like, what the fuck, guys? It's like, why are you making this in a point to where people want to bitch and argue and fight about stuff? You've been making this game for 20 years, and you're not smart enough to understand that this causes unnecessary strife. It's like, just set up the system to where it drops every single time if you're not going to make it a system where anyone can tag it and get the loot, whether they're in the group or not. Because they have that here. Both of the bosses that are here that you have to kill, as long as someone from your faction has control of the loot, then anyone, like if somebody from Alliance hits this boss back here, any other Alliance person can hit that and get credit for it. So someone's has got this finished. So somewhere, I don't know where it's at, but somewhere there's a dead one that's got an item on it. And it looks like the majority of the group doesn't know that. So maybe that one right there? No, it's not a searcher. See, that's the other problem that you run into is people not sticking together. So yeah, I think this is it right here. Yep, there it is. And it's sometimes it's really hard to get another one to drop after the one that you know, like if there's 6 of them between being in your inventory and laying on the ground, sometimes it is difficult to get a 7th one to drop, for example. I'm just gonna try to run this one out. Fight this shit. We're done with those anyways. Let's see. Actually, no. I think I have this set up for aspect of or cheetah as well. I normally have that up for pack in case I happen to be in case I have pack on and we get into combat. I didn't notice it. That'll pop that up, so I'll know to drop it really quickly. Like, it doesn't make any sense to go the back way to get a tag on the Duke. Because you have to go back up to the top anyways. If you go the top route, then you can get, if you... Jesus. Yeah, that's stupid. If you just go the other route, you collect all of the daily quest items while you're going through there, like the ones that you get from killing these guys here, but there's only 2 of them here, so we're still gonna have to go back out and go the other way. So it's like, this is just completely pointless to come in here, because if we went the other way and collected all those first, you drop down into this room right here and you get the rock, and then you go around and you kill the boss. And then you just leave. You're basically done at that point. But the way that they're doing this is we're coming in this way, we'll go and get the rock, we'll go around to the back and get the boss, and then we're gonna have to go all the way outside of the place, all the way back around and get back up to the top section to kill the dudes to get those items that we need. And it's just like, what the fuck, man? It's like, this is not faster at all. Why would you do this? But then, of course, the entire fucking group follows the dude. And the sad part about it is if you fought in the viewing room upstairs, you're close enough to where if any one person tagged this guy, then you would get credit for it. Ah, no, fuck. Come around the corner to it being killed. That happens so fucking frequently. Oh wait, did we get a... No, we didn't get a tag on it. There are definitely some people here that do not have credit. Like, they don't have this quest. I don't know if they did it earlier, but somebody's missing 3 quests. Thought that Horde Hunter was just going to run up there and tag that thing. I'm getting tired of trying to share this for most of the people are not in range for it. There you go. Just goes to show there's two different people that are out here doing dailies. Someone didn't have the quest for that guy, and then someone else is missing 2 other quests. Because the guy that I shared that one to that accepted it couldn't get these other 2 that it says someone in the group is missing. So it's like, why would you come do dailies and not get all 9 of them? It's like there's 9, just count them before you leave. You literally saw me do that. Yeah, now normally if we would have gone in the top way, we would be on the way back out now, and this would all be over. But now we're gonna have to go out and circle around and come back into the other side. I still think it's funny with all the changes that they've made to this game, they still have not fixed the problem of your pet not aggroing creatures properly. Like you'll send your pet out to aggro a creature and you'll shoot it and the pet will run up so far and then just stop. Oh, will we look out and get these out here? Yeah, okay, so that never, like literally never happens. So we got lucky as fuck right there. We basically killed 8 of those guys and got 8 drops. Like, that never fucking happens. Got all those knocked out. So what am I missing here? Oh, it's just war golems. Okay. Yeah, it looks like all the dailies are done. Yep. I guess it's just at the end of the day, people trying to be nice, but I always find it funny when everybody is like, "Great group." It's like, we're doing fucking dailies. Like, if the group wasn't great, something's seriously fucking wrong. I don't know, maybe I'm just an asshole. I'm fine with that though. Picked up a handful of quests out here that at some point I need to go and complete just to get rid of them. I really wish there was a way that you could come up on top of that section there where the flight path was.
How are you? Safe travels.
Interest you on a pint? Off with you.
So yeah, this is roughly
What's
50
on
gold
your
a day,
mind?
which is a lot for classic.
How are
You know, just for the
you? Here there.
simple fact of doing daily quests, so it'll help recuperate some of that lost gold. If I do it on both characters every day, then it's 100 gold a day, so it'll take me about 15 days to recuperate the loss that I had for leveling this character. And that's assuming that I don't incur any other loss. The only negative thing about playing so many different characters, it's like if you play one character, you can make money at a pretty decent rate, and you won't really ever need money again because you don't have any large purchases. Like, you know, after you buy your mount, essentially, you're kind of done with large purchases. But every single time that you make another character, you're having to make more large purchases, but you don't end up having the same amount of play time with both characters, so you're not technically gaining gold at twice the rate. Alright, well, I don't think we've had any... Yeah, I don't know what they're planning on doing. They're kind of like back and forth on whether or not they're going to try to do an MC now, and it's going to be like an impromptu run where they're not necessarily like they didn't set up a new sign up for it. They're just talking about, oh, hey, if there's people around. It's like, for something like that, when you're just trying to get reels, it's way easier to just pop in here and be like, how many people are looking for MC, and then just go get in a random MC run. If I got a drop or two out of the MC, hey, that's great. But if I don't get any drops, it's irrelevant because I just wanted it for the reels, which is a new currency for SoD that can oddly be used to buy any gear that comes out of MC, mostly like any of the tier pieces. You can buy your full tier 1 set with just reels, and that pretty much comes from, you can get reels from the lower half of BRD, and then any dungeon that's higher level than BRD will give you reels, at least one for every boss. Some of them will give 2 on a boss, like Upper Blackrock Spire I think gives 2 on some of the bosses. But yeah, I mean, you can collect reels by doing dungeons, and then if you do raids, you get 3 per boss, which is you know, a nice collection of them, especially because there's like 10 bosses in MC. 11 bosses in MC. Oh wait, 10. Yeah, sorry. I guess technically there's 11 if you do the special boss, but you have to do max difficulty level for that to be there. So no one's really doing that at this point. Which, that's another thing that's actually kind of funny, is people will go in here and they'll do Gar and is it Geddon that drops the other? Gar and Geddon? I forget who drops the other binding. Oh, actually, yeah, there it is. So yeah, you got Gar and Geddon that drop the 2 bindings. You also have this last guy here that can drop the eye or either of the bindings. So it blows my mind when people will put together legendary groups and they just run in and do a normal difficulty run and that's it. It's like, as far as anyone knows, this dude has just as much chance to drop any of the 3 as killing Rag for the eye or killing Gar or Geddon for the 2 bindings. So it's like, why would you not do a higher difficulty with more skilled people, especially considering the fact that we're getting into Naxx gear now, and just go kill the harder level guy? And you know, because it's like they were doing it with much less gear back in the day. I do know you have to hit a certain level of fire resist, which means you're going to be taking off some of your gear to replace it with fire resist gear, but the rest of your gear is still going to be like all Naxx level, and you're going to have the insane shoulder enchants, which is going to give you an extra set bonus, and you know, just all kinds of crazy shit that you didn't have access to when you were doing this first time around, which means you will clear it much faster, and you get a whole other shot at all 3 of those items by killing this boss. but it's essentially twice the chance. So it's like, why would you not double your chance for definitely not double the time? To be honest, you know, a lot of these runs with 40 people, they take a lot longer than you would expect, and I don't know why. I don't understand why adding more people makes the play slower, especially when it's an easier difficulty and all of the enemies have less health. It's like there's less health and you have twice as many people in the raid, and somehow it's slower. What's a hunter without a pet? A better hunter in classic. If you're doing vanilla WoW, hunter pets suck. They're the worst part about a hunter once you get to level cap. Except for tanking stuff so that you don't have to run constantly. But once you get enough gear where you can just kind of one-shot most regular enemies, or like 2 or 3 shot them, then yeah, the pet's more of a pain in the ass than it's worth, because Blizzard made them insanely weak at high levels. I should have jumped backwards on that. There we go. Backflip. So yeah, it's all the quests turned in. I guess I can just look for a dungeon run now. Sunken Temple and Sunken Temple. Why would Sunken Temple and Anchorage be the 2 raids that you have an interest in doing? Like, this guy's set up for 2 activities. One's Sunken Temple and one's AQ 40. It's like, it's a level, what, like a level 40 or level 50 raid zone versus a tier 3 level 60 raid zone? It's like, okay. That's an interesting combination. Maybe he has an alt or something, I don't know. But I mean, that, like, I can't think of a reason why you would want to go in at level 60 and do Sunken Temple. Maybe it's something unique to rogues, I don't know. Just seems weird. Look at how many of these groups in here are kind of unfinished. It's like two groups have tanks but no healers. So it's like you could take a healer from each of these groups and put them in each of these, and then you would just have full groups ready to go. Like, this entire group could go into this group, or vice versa, and they would have a complete raid team, or a complete 5-man ready to go. Like, right. So, I'm a DPS into this group. After I get this one done, I think I may get a ERD in so that I can go down and get my weapon. Simonize, yeah. I don't know if Simonize is still even a thing anymore. It's like the moment that he went to SoD, I think he lost all credibility. SoD is just such face roll. I mean, it's like, yeah, I mean, you can, if you really want to, and that's one of the things that I find so funny is people are still elitist asshats, even in SoD. SoD, you could probably, every single person in a raid, you could fill up the raid with 40 people, and every single person in the raid could choose one button from their abilities list that they use. So tanks do one ability for threat, healers do one ability for healing, and DPS choose one ability to use for DPSing. And you would be able to kill every single boss at normal levels. And then as you gain the gear, you would be able to do the higher difficulties doing the exact same system. And so, yeah, I mean, you can min-max all this shit like you can anywhere else in WoW. You can go through and, you know, and make beast builds and all that kind of stuff. But at the end of the day, it is 100% unnecessary. So having somebody like Simon Eyes, who was an insane min-maxer and did so much for the classic community, I don't understand why anyone would have followed him to SOD. Like, it's like, dude, you fucking sold out. You know?
Watch your back.
It's just sad, mostly.
See you soon.
So yeah, no idea what's going on with Simon Eyes. I've never been a big rogue player. I played rogue for a little bit in vanilla. I think I played every single class in vanilla because, you know, when you're getting into raid leading and stuff, it was there weren't a whole lot of websites out there in the vanilla era that were really big on giving you the exact details of every single class. Plus, there's a big difference between using the class and using the skills versus reading about what a class can do. So in order to be a successful raid leader, I played every single class so that I knew exactly what every single class was capable of, what kind of skills they had, you know, who could do dispels on certain types of abilities, what classes had slows, what classes had bleeds, you know, and understanding kind of not just the micro understanding of it gave you the macro understanding of it. Because if you have a character, like for example, when you get into Wrath and you have, let's say you have 4 characters that have bleed, but then you have a character that can add a debuff to a creature that makes it take more damage from bleed. It's like, well, that opens up different opportunities that may make bleed builds more beneficial than non-bleed builds, for example. It just kind of depends on what the buffs are and, what classes that you have at your disposal, which is one of those things when you're in a 40-man group, it's a little bit less of a concern. But when you get into 25-man groups, being able to min-max things like that and knowing what all of your classes are, sometimes people will just go and read a guide. And that's where the big problem that comes in if you're trying to build your own guild. It's not necessarily just the concept of, are all of the players in my guild good? It's also the question of, how well do they understand all of the other classes that are in the game? Because most people will just go out and it's like, oh, I'm going to go to the Warrior Discord, or I'm going to go to the Hunter Discord, and I'm going to be like, hey, what's the top DPS build? And then they're going to give you a cookie cutter spec that most of the time is 100% singular, which means it doesn't take any other classes into consideration. It's like, this is how much damage, this is the max damage build that your class can do in a vacuum. You have no other buffs from any other classes. You're only basing this off of the buffs you can provide yourself, either through talent points or through potions or elixirs and things like that. Here is the #1 top DPS build. And then sometimes the sites are good, and they're getting much better at this as we move on. I'm talking from like vanilla era, not what people understand about WoW today, but what people understood about WoW 20 to 25 years ago. So people would go and get these cookie cutter specs, but then they didn't realize that there was also a spec alternative that they could do, because we had certain classes that were in the raid that allowed them to do a spec that wasn't really viable solo. So having the understanding of what every single an understanding of what every single class could do, what all of their skills were, and how they kind of intermingled with each other was a huge benefit to raid leading in early days. Now you can find out a lot of this information by, going to Wowhead. I mean, Wowhead existed back then, but not in the same capacity really that it is today. And you can go and look at Warcraft logs. Like back in the day, Warcraft logs was not a thing. You had what was it? WoW Progress was what the site was called. And the only thing that did was when you killed a boss, you had to take a screenshot of the boss that you killed and then you sent it in, and someone from their team would go and look at the screenshot and then validate it and give your guild credit for killing a boss. But there were no video guides on bosses. No one was really doing video recordings back in that day. You know, you'll get a handful of people that had a recording, but I mean, some of the recordings were pretty wild. You know, it was going as far as there was a guy in a raid that I used to be in who actually recorded the raids via a camcorder, like a video recorder for recording like family events and stuff. He set it up behind him and was looking at the screen and recorded it that way, because not everyone had access to a program or a capture card or something like that that would actually record what was on your screen. So he was literally essentially using a standard camera to record all of the raids, which was really neat because not a lot of people had recordings of raids from back then. So, you know, you would run into issues of, it was very difficult to find out how people were doing certain fights. You know, like if another guild had a kill that you didn't have, it was really beneficial to get to know people in that guild to find out what it was that they were doing. And if you were a cutting edge guild, so if you were in the top like probably 20-25 guilds, maybe 30 or 40 in the world, you were all progressing through the content at exactly the same time, and no one really had any content to share. Like no one knew more than what you knew. Like those top 40 or 50 guilds were all kind of on the same page. And you know, so it's like you were just having to figure out the stuff as you go. But if you were in the next tier, like you were a tier 2 guild at that point, so you had the number 1 guild on your server, and then you were the number 2 guild on the server that was usually like 1 kill behind the other team, it was really nice to know someone that was in that team and just kind of BS with them about stuff. And that's actually how I got into raiding at a high level, is because I would just make it a point to make friends with people in all of the various top end guilds. So when I originally started WoW, I didn't get into high end raiding really until I guess Burning Crusade. I wouldn't have considered myself a top end raider even in vanilla. You know, I ran raids and stuff like that. Like I was a raid lead at that point, but I wasn't raiding top tier. So by getting to know people from all of these other guilds to kind of like get, you know, to understand strats that people were using for specific bosses and how they were dealing with specific mechanics and things like that, since there were no websites out there where they were really sharing this data. It took a while for places like Elitist Jerks and stuff to get this information out, which was, you know, probably the biggest site that you would go to at the time. Like having friends in these top end guilds is how you got your information, and most of them would keep that information pretty close until they had asserted their dominance as being, you know, the whatever position that they were in. And it was really funny. It's like I can kind of understand if you're racing for server first or world first, you don't really want to share that data. But it's like if you're racing for server 14th, then, you know, that's probably like world 1000th or something like that. It's like, why are you holding your information? Why are you being so private about the strat that you use to kill a boss when you're the 14th person on a, you know, like the 14th guild on a server to kill it? It's like, what the fuck, man? So yeah, it's you know, it was just interesting back in the day how having a web of friends is really what got you into guilds. It was, you know, because there were no parses back then, so it was all just getting to know people. You know, I got to know low end people. I would find people out in the world, you know, somebody from a top end guild that was killing something, and I would just follow them around kind of like a shadow and help them kill shit, you know. And sometimes people would find that a little annoying, that, you know, you were just following them around like you wanted something or whatever, which, I mean, to be fair, I did completely want something. But you know, other of them were just like, oh, this dude's really cool, he's just following me around killing shit, so it makes me kill shit and farm stuff faster. There was a guy that he was a tank in one of the guilds. I used to specifically go and fish the fish that you needed to make the tanking food, and I would just send him like mailboxes full of the stuff for free. So he thought I was the greatest thing since fucking sliced bread. Like, he was like, dude, you're fucking awesome. He's like, this is cool as shit. So because of that, I got to know him really well. And then when I had problems with strats when I was leading raids, he would tell me how to do shit. Like, he would give me info and insight on, like, oh well, this is how we deal with this. And and he was intelligent. He wasn't the guy that was like, oh yeah, this is the strat we use and you can totally do this. No, like, he knew the kind of people that I had in my raid teams at that point. He knew that I didn't have top tier raiders in there. He's like, well, this is what we do, and here's a way that you could modify this for people who don't have quite the same focus level that that our team has. And that really gave me a basis for understanding how to deal with raids in WoW, because I had raided for years in EverQuest, but raiding there was completely different than raiding WoW. I mean, there was very little skill or strategy that was needed for EverQuest raids. Most of the time, I mean, it was a 72-man raid in EverQuest, so it was just like, hey, let's just it's like, hey, let's just throw numbers at it. When you throw 72 people at a raid in EverQuest, like 40% of the raid was probably rubbing one out in a corner somewhere. They weren't actually raiding. They were watching TV or doing whatever. They just wanted to be there for the boss kills so that they could get a shot at loot. And people whine about the drop rate of loot right now, and it's like we get 4 or 5 items to drop off a boss for 25 people. When you played EverQuest, it was 6 items for 72 people. So most people today don't understand the concept of what it was like to have slow loot, and maybe you never get an item. But yeah, that's basically, I mean, that's some of the basis behind how I got into raiding in general, and how I got into raid leading was just by making friends with people from higher end guilds, helping them out in whatever way I could possibly figure out how to do it to kind of garner favor with them. And then I would start milking them for information. And then once I created a raid team that was semi-successful as a pug team, because I didn't run a guild or anything like that, then I started making a name for myself. And then that's how I started getting into high-end raids when I moved into Burning Crusade and started getting involved with the original Critical Mass from Stormreach. So that's how I got involved in it, was by just getting to know all of the people that were involved in the raid team in general. And then once my raid team started, I got to a point where I made a little bit of a name for myself. So then people understood, oh, hey, this is a guy that knows how to do stuff. Then it's a little easier to kind of worm your way into a guild from, basically being a nobody to, becoming a somebody. So I don't even know if a system like that would work today. I mean, it's like people were so much different when they played games before. Back in the day, it was just are you going to get in here and wipe my raid? Are you an idiot or are you not? That was kind of the real check for whether or not you could get in and do raids. Today, it's more of a popularity contest. It's like fucking high school all over again. Just a bunch of retards that it's like, oh, you don't fit our friend circle, or you get into raid teams where everybody's got these little cliques and stuff, and it's like, oh, well, you're in the guild, but you're not in the crowd, so yeah, you can't come to our 5-mans and stuff. It's just like people are so stupid about that stuff now compared to what they used to be. I do really miss the old days of playing MMOs when there were a higher level of intelligence of people that played them, and 90% of the population wasn't just a bunch of potheads that don't have jobs and didn't graduate high school. So that seems to be the majority of people these days. You still find some really cool individuals, and I mean, not to say that necessarily that people that partake from time to time are unintelligent people, but I'm talking about the worst of the worst, like the people that would just rather sit around and smoke a bowl than do anything else in life. So like just the brain dead degenerate groups that are out there. This guy's doing, like, we got 2 people that are just AFK. Are they like flying in or something? Everyone, yeah. Oh wait, we actually, yeah, we got a full group now. So what the hell's going on here? Fortunately, it looks like the two people that are AFK. Well, one of them is outside of the zone. The other one is, I don't even know where the hell they are. Oh no, they're outside there as well. Sorry. I thought there were only two people up here. So both of the people that are AFK are sitting right outside of the zone, and then we've got a stink hammer. Yeah, wonderful. I already can tell this dude's gonna be a problem. But yeah, dude's literally just kind of chilling out over there. Probably went AFK on a flight. Oh, there he's finally moving. So once he gets up here and zones in, which is really weird because I think Gozlock's the Warlock. It's like, why didn't you summon this dude? There's three people out there. I mean, the other two are AFK. Obviously, you can't do the summon alone, but it's like the Warlock is here. Why are the other two people AFK? I hate using this entrance just simply because you can't go back outside, and I wasn't even thinking about it when I came over here. I thought I was the last person here because I flew up from way fucking down here and managed to get inside of the zone before anyone else did. But I thought I was going to be the last person getting here, so I was just trying to hurry up and get in here and run in. And right when I hit the zone line, I noticed that there were two people sitting outside. I was like, fuck. And then once you get in here, you can't zone back out. It's like going through the service entrance is always the best way to go, in my opinion. It's like, this entrance is dumb. It's like, why can you walk in here but you can't walk back out? Like, they want to talk about this gate being here. It's like, well, for one, I could just walk through that hole. And then for two, how did I get in? Did the gate allegedly shut behind me once I came in the door? Is that what happened? But I mean, you couldn't keep a cow out of this gate. Yeah, like I said, I asked them for a summons because I thought I was going to be the last one here, and I ended up being the first one inside. And then they just tried to summon me. I'm like, when you moused over my name, did you not see that it said Strathholm? I don't know. My brain works differently than most people, apparently. Like, that's the first thing I think of when I go to summon people. It's like, oh, what zone are you in? Oh, you're already in the right zone? Okay, then I don't need to summon you. I mean, you would think that would be how it works, but this is also a guild. I'm the only non-guildy, and this is all one guild doing this run, so hopefully this isn't shit, but we'll see. Oh fuck, I sat in here all this time and forgot to fucking switch my spec. Talking about how other people are retarded. At least when you... Let's see, yeah, be in there. Ah. Really? I feigned. The stuff got off of me, and then when I got up, they instantly came back at me. It's like, that's not how feign is supposed to work, guys. Why is this a thing? Now this, this paladin is not great. Am I mistaken? Yeah, no, this is a paladin tank who can't hold threat on undead. can I get salve? This is bad. Oh god, this is really bad. I just realized. So I am item level 65, where the average raider at this point is probably 80, 85, something like that. And I am double the next highest person's DPS. This is going to be a really bad run. Oh, hopefully it's not as bad as I think. But it's like one explosive shot and I'm out DPSing the group here. I forgot to tell this freaking zombie how feign death works. Before everybody starts whining about me clicking his skills, I'm playing lazy mode right now. Oh, we do have a warrior. So it is the warrior that's tanking. Okay, that makes me feel a little better. I was like, how can you be a fucking paladin tank? And for some reason the paladin was the one that was running in the front. Like, that's another thing I don't understand. It's like, if you're not the tank, why are you in the front? So yeah, warrior tank makes a lot more sense because warrior tanks are not great threat generators. Even me waiting like that, I still pulled threat. Jesus. Yeah, I haven't even really been DPSing some of these that frequently, and still pulling threat off of this tank. Not a great start. Shut up, Matiste. Nobody asked you. Hey, the flesh does not lie. One of 20. Right button. This is definitely going to be a difficult run. One too many furry jokes. That's fair, Matiste. That's fair. So this is an interesting little thing for people that didn't know it. When you're doing Stratholme and you're coming in to get holy water, most of these supply crates are traps. But if you get kind of close to it and mouse over it, boom, up there at the top it says requires disarm trap. That means this is a fake box. Don't open it. Just walk away. Do a 360 and walk away. Speaking of morons. Yeah. Center TV, huh? You getting into doing some streaming, Center? No. That's the tobacco there. I don't think I have that quest. No, maybe I do. If you can click on it if you don't have the quest. What do you? No, that's what spawned this dude. That's right. My bad. How did they aggro that stuff from way the hell over there? Dealing with people that don't understand how hunters work in 5-mans. Like, yeah, let's just train this pile of enemies right over the hunter. It's not a problem. It's all good. I don't want that. Hey, got some tobacco. Guess I didn't have the quest. Must have been one of those that dude's shared. And we got a single reel for that. Fun. Oh, no other loot here. About getting some mana back while we're waiting on the next pull. Yep, it's another trapped one. No, it's just a random event. I'm just doing this to get reels for SoD. Hey, there's a reel box. So that one doesn't have the trap warning on it, so I can go open it. No trap. Get myself some more holy water that we can turn into drinkable holy water. That's another 20 stack right there, just for that. And most people don't even do these things. Like, just nobody picks up holy water for whatever reason. Yeah, Sinner, you haven't been playing SoD at all, so they added this new currency called Tarnished Undermine Reels, and you could use it to buy various gear. Think of it as like the... hold on, let me see if this is... Yep, that one's trapped. Oh, they went in too soon. But think of it as like the what were those things called from Wrath that you could get? Well, these guys tripped the traps actually, but they were the sidereal essences and things like that you got out of the 5-mans. That's essentially what these reels are, and then they upgrade what the vendor has every time a new phase comes out. Then they add a new supplies to the vendor. That's kind of one of the nice things about this one is they just made it reels the whole time, as opposed to in Classic they kept changing the currency that you would get every time, which was kind of annoying. I want that either. But yeah, so currently with reels, I can buy a full 8 of 8 tier 1 set. Shit. I made that thing mad. It's stunned at the moment, so hopefully we can kill it before before the stun wears off, or he'll get threat back, one of the two. Good deal. But yeah, I can buy a full set of tier 1 armor to have for raid this week. So I'm just kind of trying to see what items drop from. I'll do a molten core before Friday, before going into Naxx. And then I will also do, I'll also probably do a BWL and hopefully an AQ40. We'll see how the AQ40 goes. I think they're going to end up needing help with AQ40 on the weekend, which unfortunately will be after raid time. Yeah, I just hit 60 with it like 2 or 3 days ago, 3 days ago. Thanks. Yeah, it was actually super easy. I'm surprised that the SoD team hasn't nerfed the shit out of this. But if you remember the undead invasion stuff with the ziggurats, like how the ziggurats would float over certain zones, and then you would go there and there would be a ton of undead spawning. Yeah, like they'd spawn around this crystal, and you kill the undead to lower the health of the crystal, and then you would summon some shades. That's the event that was going on for the Naxx opening, and they decided to turn on hyper spawning for those. So they spawn so fucking fast. You'll have like 50 or 60 undead up at a time, and by the time you kill those 50 or 60, a whole other group of 50 or 60 will have spawned. So it's just crazy hyper spawning. But people are so powerful that you can just take one person in and go kill them. So you can take a 60 in and have a lower level person in the party, and it's open world power leveling instead of having to power level in a dungeon where you have level restrictions to walk into the zone. You can just start straight up power leveling people with level 60 creatures. So, and there doesn't seem to be any limit on what you can do with it. So yeah, we'll see. I want to do one super low level, but starting at level 43, the XP is insane. You get about 10 levels an hour, give or take a little. So I want to see what happens if you try to do it with like a level 25, if that'll still work, or what'll happen with that. What are we doing? Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe nil. I can actually do it with my druid. I can do a lot of those kills with my druid. My hunter can't do it yet, but yeah, I mean, I'm perfectly fine with them having that attitude of just like, hey, you know, it's like we're getting close to the end of whatever SoD vanilla is going to be. Just let everybody have a good time. I mean, we already have an insane XP, like the well, I don't have the buff anymore because I hit 60, but we get like it's like 150% bonus XP from kills and quests. So it also includes quests, which I don't think the Joyous Journeys did. I don't know what this dude's after over here, but he's trying to finish a quest. So he came over here to do a quest. He completed it and didn't realize it. He's like, oh, I missed something. Then he gets over here and he's like, oh, wait, I already got the item. So this is what good hunters do. When you're running from place to place, you turn on aspect of the pack, but you quickly have some other aspect ready to go, so the moment someone gets into combat, you turn it off so they don't get dazed. Like Like the average hunter doesn't know how to do that anymore. All right, warrior. To those who are about to die, we salute you. But yeah, I'm perfectly fine with them leaving that leveling system in that way. I would definitely much rather have more fun in getting through the low level leveling grind significantly faster, because leveling just really sucks. I do not enjoy leveling at all anymore. Yeah, we've done it so many times. That's what I was just talking about earlier about playing through vanilla the first time. I had a level 60 of every single class, including Paladin and Shaman, just because I wanted to know how they all worked. And yeah, we've done that. We've leveled up for every single expansion. Then we came back and played Classic because obviously we hadn't had our fill of leveling, so we were like, hey, let's go do this shit all over again. I think it's funny that they're trying to LOS pull like solos right now and stuff, but we were just killing giant packs of enemies because people were just like walking into shit and aggroing stuff they shouldn't have. And it's like, we killed all of those perfectly fine. Why are we all of a sudden trying to be careful about what we're pulling? I mean, to be fair though, it's a low level group. I mean, we got a 59 in here and a 57, so I mean, it's not like we're running through here with a bunch of raid geared people. Oh, that's weird. So this dude's, his item level average is purple at 65. Mine's blue at 65. Is that basically just because I have more blues than purples on? I always thought it was like a, just like a certain threshold that you would get here that caused that purple to change from blue to purple. Like you got to a certain item level average and that was considered the purple average. But it's funny that we're both the same item level average, but theirs is purple and mine's blue. One of the things I would have loved to have seen them do for SoD would have been to reduce the dead zone for hunters. They did it for certain abilities, like Killshot has no dead zone. If the creature is, I don't know if it is all of the time, but definitely when they're below 20% health, there's no dead zone, so you can just point blank shoot with Killshot. But all of your other abilities still have the same dead zone, which is really annoying on certain fights. Ah, I got too close to that. I'm an idiot. This one. No, that one's safe. Okay. Oh, they killed them all. Or holy water. I don't care about star rubies. Surely I won't have more than one in a room. Yep, that one's trapped. And I love this, having this shoulder enchant that cuts the cooldown on Killshot in half is so insane. Right here, also trapped. Not Timmy. Always funny doing these runs with lower level people, because it's like some of the ideas that they have on how you should pull stuff is just really funny. Oh, sweet. Got another Scourge Stone. Love me some Scourge Stones. Timmy's dead. He's like double dead. It's a trapped box. I already do. Also a trapped box. I already did that one over there. Okay. Huh. I wonder. I actually wonder if these guys have the key for here. Okay, good. Somebody has the key. I didn't do SM at all on this character, so I don't have the live side key. Just go get them. Where are we sitting here? I love how they're talking about the DPS of stuff. It's like a lot of people do really good DPS, but I can't really do more than what I'm doing right now, because when I do, I pull threat. I'm so used to. I switched 4 on this build to my enchanted flare for Gears and Crypts, and I'm used to that being my concussive shot. So I was trying to concussive shot that dude that was running, and it's not that button anymore. No. Go away. Shoot another trap in there, see if I can get on the thread again. Sinner's getting the Pokemon craze. Okay, Mania. Pokemon? You've been playing Pokemon? Yeah, this little game that's in Twitch is actually pretty entertaining. They've got a whole bunch of different Pokemon that you can capture, and you can actually fight other people. Like, you can challenge other people in the channel, and it's the same collection across any channel that you watch. So your collection, like whatever you catch here, if you go to another channel that has this plugin, you have the same collection there. And you gain points to use the shop just by watching any channel that has this add-on in it. So then you can use that to buy like Pokeballs and stuff with. Oh no. Out of that hole. There. Bitch. That dude's minion would have went and pulled the whole place. Pokemon Legends Arceus. I heard that one was actually pretty good. I've never been a big Pokemon player, so... I'm actually surprised we have not wiped in this dungeon yet. This tank is very low eye level. I mean, not that he's bad for this level, but there's a couple of us in here that are just pulling threat off of him constantly because we just have the ability to do more damage than the threat that he's generating. So, like, that's why I'm just kind of setting here for a little bit to give him some time to get threat. Because if I launch a trap in right away, it's over. I am now the tank. They actually did give, they gave warriors a lot of love for threat issues later on in this version of the game by, via some of the set bonuses that are out there. But unfortunately, they haven't given quite that same kind of love to druids. Druids are easily the most difficult tank to play right now. Their rage generation is just very poor. Yeah, that was the one thing that kind of interested me, Sinner, was the fact that it was like more of a grindy RPG. It's like I'm not necessarily a huge Pokemon fan, but the formula for how that game was designed just seemed interesting. And I think that's the one that Nell played and actually enjoyed it pretty well. I guess the average Pokemon player was not necessarily a big fan of it, though, because that seems to be the only one they've made. I haven't heard anything about them making a sequel to it yet. They did at least kind of change the naming nomenclature a little bit for that game, because they seem to go with some form of colors for for all the other Pokemon games, and this one they kind of went with a slightly different nomenclature, which to me signifies a different branch of the game, which is good. Looks like they're all just greeting on the orbs. It's so weird coming in here and doing these because every single group does it differently. But yeah, the Legends games. Yeah, so it's like I think Arceus was a good thing for attempting to get a different audience into Pokemon. Because it's like, I don't necessarily have a problem with Pokemon in general. I just don't care for like the standard way that they have the games, because it's a very old system and they really haven't improved upon it at all over the years. But like, they came out with Pokemon Go for, for iPhone and Android and stuff, and Nell and I played the shit out of that. I mean, it was pretty entertaining for what it was. It's like, I like collecting shit, so it at least was scratching that itch for a game. But there's just something about the way the other Pokemon games are played that I'm just not a big it's not that I'm not a fan of it. It just doesn't really catch me in the way that other RPGs do. Yeah, that might be part of it as well. I tried playing I forget which one it was. I think it was on was it the DS, Nil? Do you remember which Pokemon was that we both got a copy of it, and I tried playing it and lasted like, I don't know, 4 hours or so before I was just like, I don't want to play this anymore. X, yeah, it was X and Y, that's right. That is correct. Bubble Paladin by Mass Dispel. I only pulled 2. so hit on it a little bit. Oh shit. Literally one trap and one multi-shot, and I pulled threat. I still don't have salve. There's 2 paladins in this group. Nice. Like, I asked for salve again, and this guy's like, I have been, homie. It's like, well, clearly you weren't doing a good job at it because I just went 3 fights without it. It's like, and I'm fucking pulling threat non-stop. Even with salve, I'm pulling threat. I don't understand how that the Ret Paladin isn't pulling threat. It's like he's in melee range, so he generates threat at a faster rate than I do, and somehow I'm pulling threat and he's not. I mean, I guess arguably I have a much higher DPS cap, but my DPS just keeps dropping because the creatures pull over to me and then I can't shoot anymore. So when you look at the damage meters, it looks like I'm not really doing that much more than he is, but it's because I literally just can't fight. Great. He bubbles and then runs after me. Nice. Tried to kill shot him on the way in. Somebody pulled from over there. Low enough to shot anymore. Oh wow, look at that. See, normally you would do round robin on these, and we've gotten enough for the entire group. -1. This is what happens when you have low levels doing a dungeon run, though. We've got both a warrior and a paladin, and None of them are kicking the heels. Kicking or stunning. Like any. I mean, obviously they can't get every single one, but they could get occasionally something. Nuts with this now. The first boss I've tried to unleash the power of this build on. .8k DPS. That's not too bad. Solo target, 1.8k. I don't think these guys even know about the bombs. Boom. They're dead. I'm sure somebody in that group is now like, why did they all die? I've actually never tried it, but I wonder what happens. Like, I know the ones that spawn specifically in that event that the cannon will kill. I wonder if it will kill any enemies. I wonder if you could just pull like these two rooms and just run around the corner, and somebody just runs down the hallway and grabs a cannonball and then shoots them, if it would kill them all or not. Basically, I don't know if it differentiates between the ones that are spawned in the fight and the ones that are always up. I've never actually tried that, but I think it would be fun to do some speed running of Strath, find out some things like that, especially where so many people are running these over and over and over for reels, and then now also they drop the remnants. Oh wait. Still running around with my level 25 spear on because I leveled this guy so fast. I technically have a replacement now. I've got the Black Fury, but currently it's strength, and you can go down into BRD and turn it in down there with a couple of other items and get a upgraded version that I think actually switches to agility. I'm pretty sure it does an agility swap. So that'll actually be a really nice polearm, but I've just got to get into a BRD run because you've got to go down to the, was it the Grim Guzzler, I think is the name of the place. Alright, getting into the final areas of live side, and then we still have to run back and do dead side. Holy crap, he died? Really? Oh, he pulled aggro on a monk. That explains it. He's also level 59, so doesn't have a lot of gear. Does he look gear-wise, actually? Curious. I mean, he's wearing mostly blues. I mean, a few decent ones too. He's got the 4-piece of the Valor set on. I mean, he's actually not doing too bad. No, he actually got a Hand of Justice also. Seeing if this paladin was good, he would have already put a new salve on me. So now we're probably gonna be in this fight still when that wears off. I don't know, maybe not. Dying relatively fast. No, it's gone. Yeah, we'll see how long it. This guy got pissy the last time I asked him for it, so I want to see how long he goes before he recasts it here. Still nothing. He doesn't have it on before the last boss. I'm gonna have to remind him. Got the pat. Everybody's always so impatient. They'll run in here like these guys just forgot about it. I don't think they realized that there was a patrol. But most people get pretty impatient and they run in here and do this, and then they have to really focus to get that pat and not wipe because they end up pulling more than they can handle. And yeah, it looks like the warlock died. Unfortunate. C center. I should have been a rogue because I like to just like spam my strafe keys around, which is a rogue trait. Yeah. A small part of me has actually been considering going and playing Anniversary, because I mean SOD's fun for just like screwing around with, but Jesus, is this content boring as fuck. Like just zero difficulty at all. So I've considered going to play Anniversary Edition and trying either a warrior or a rogue. Yeah, because it actually takes a moniker of skill to do some of this stuff. You know, you don't have freebie stuff. You don't have broken ass gear that makes you a god, and it's just when games are too easy, it's just not fun. This shit is way too easy. Like a 5 gold item there. What do I want to get rid of? How about these crappy little things? Let's see if I win that roll. Oh, look at that. I want it. Nice. I'll take it. Yep, still no salve, as you guys can see. No salve at all. Yeah, Warrior's challenging until you get gear, and then they're just like they're the beasts of vanilla. It's one of the reasons that I wanted to play Warrior. The only negative is I think Molten Core is over in the anniversary version right now, which means getting into grabbing one of the legendaries, you know, like trying to get a Thunder Fury or something like that, is not going to be something easy to do. I should have gotten in and played it from the beginning, but I thought this version of the game would keep me entertained enough, but it honestly just makes me miss the rest of the game, like the rest of Classic. This is why constantly trying to LOS and pull into hallways and stuff is just stupid. It's like, just kill the shit where it's at. It's like you don't have to do all these circus tricks. It's fucking SoD. Even with salve, just pulling threat constantly. It's so crazy. Helm of Knowledge. Don't care about that. Quest for in here. I think this is the one where you're supposed to like burn the room or something. Is this the room? Oh no, you get the painting. That's what it is. Eventually I will get around to collecting these. I was just trying to hurry up and get over here when I first got here, so it's like at this point, these quests are just gold. It's not like I'm missing out on XP or something. Oh, Jesus, we're only halfway through this fucking place. Come on. It's one solo boss. There we go. Ah, have it. Could have got that damage up a little higher, but I used the thing at a bad point. I don't want this. Channeling my inner RDX. Garbage drops. Garbage. I mean, to be fair, it's not like I need anything out of here. call people forehead and say I don't want this. Why are we stopping? The healer has like almost 70% mana. Like there's no need to stop. Just like this shit's fucking melting. I can fight this one skeleton over here, all the rest of them are too close. And like most people just come in here and pull that whole fucking room. The one was too close to me. Inventory's getting full. I need to go sell. Send some of this rune cloth over to Kaz so he can blow it up for me. Get us some more world buffs. Because yeah, you can just in SoD you can just carry world buffs around in your fucking pocket. Don't even need to go collect the things anymore. Go away. I don't want to fight you. Oh, somebody else got too close. I thought I actually somehow managed to get that. I hate how tab targeting won't get these things because it just turns them into an annoyance. Like they're just annoying. Nothing else. I mean, I like the world buff thing better than... Why are we... why did you do that? Ah, Jesus. This potentially could be a wipe here, I don't know. I think we got our tank went in. Okay, the door opened, so he can technically get out now. Actually, no, the tank didn't go in. It was the healer. Jesus. There we go. They won't trip the trap, but if I launch it onto this dude, then we're okay. And somehow I pulled threat on that, even though the warrior had been fighting it the whole time. I basically didn't do any damage to it and pulled threat. Oh, somebody bopped him. I was like, what the fuck? Can't remember. Did I check this one? Yep, trapped. I mean, honestly, I mean, at least we haven't had a wipe with this group, but I mean, just running, like, going so slow, having to constantly stop because people are a little concerned with their with their builds, and it's like I don't know why they wanted to come up and go this way. Like we should have just went around the other corner. That was the wrong button. No room for rune cloth. It's another. Hey, this one's safe. Nice. Some more holy water. Yeah, buddy. Like they're all afraid of this one. The rats have scared them. Look, there's no rats here, guys. Come on, let's just go. The other problem too with us not going around the other way is that we're still gonna have to clear like halfway around there if we want to get the Unforgiven boss, which is more reels. Go away. I don't want this. What's that? Oh, we got the rare. Interesting. Basically never come this way. I don't know if I've actually even seen that rare this time around. Oh, they pulled the pack. Oh no, it only got the one extra. Not as bad. Meh. Oh, rare doesn't give extra reels. Unfortunate. I'm actually interested how the Karazhan Crypts will run. Will go later since I realized that I have to keep True Shot Aura up on myself. I completely forgot about having that skill last night because I don't play Marksman. The trapped box. This one, it's also trapped. Oh, wait. Oh. I was like, how did he die? Backed into a pool over there. GG. Trapped. Trapped. Why are all the boxes trapped? This is like a raid right now. This is ridiculous. Jesus. I don't want that. Get it. Probably one of the greatest inventions for Hunter ever is trap launcher. Trapped. That one either. Is that another rare? I don't know if I've ever seen that guy sitting over there before. Another trapped box. Oh, it's a Scourge event boss. Okay, that makes sense. I think the last time we came in here, we just pulled all this shit so fast, I just didn't even notice he was standing there. Aw. Healers at 100% mana. Why are we sitting here? Like you can literally pull when they hit like 90%. It's not like this is going to be a raid boss or something. Another trap. Purple necklace. If it could have just had some kind of like DPS for me, that'd have been great to replace that level 25 neck that I'm wearing. Hey, a not trapped chest. Woo. Is that invasion boss, Matisse, is it only available if the invasion is going on in EPL when you're doing the run? Or is it just the whole time? Who the fuck is the Unforgiven? Yeah. It's really weird, though. Unforgiven wasn't over there. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe Unforgiven was is the next gate down. Not being a tank, it's just not something I pay attention to anymore. I just go in and DPS the shit that's alive. I think I completely bypassed this zone on my druid. I don't think I ever came in here with it. Ah. That dude did not like me. I didn't attack him. I don't know what his problem was. Completely unprovoked. Some bullshit. Trapped. And thanks for the subs, guys. I definitely have gotten a couple of extra subs, people refreshing today. Unfortunately, for some reason, OBS is not notifying me when that happens. But I've gotten like 3 today, so I really appreciate that for those of you that are renewing or new ones that are coming in. I've got to figure out why OBS is not playing sounds for me for that right now. Trapped box. I was gonna say I can't believe him walking by that didn't break it open, but it did. It just took it a moment. Tanking chest. That's funny. That guy doesn't give reels, though. It's really strange. Yeah, it's really weird. Unforgiven didn't spawn. Well, dude should straight up be 60 after this is over. Another supply creek. Oh, it's trapped also. Ooh, piece of candy. Oh, look at that. Magistrate is over there. Wonder if we can tag his happy ass. Boom. Key to the city, which I already got. Why are you all going in there? If they want to pull in there, that's cool, but I was just about to tell him he could aggro all these and pull them in there, and it bunches them up really nicely, but probably more than he can handle, to be fair. Little scourge stones laying around. I mostly just want those the valor tokens at this point. It's like I don't really care about the rep, but like I'm halfway to exalted, but I don't think there's any major benefit for being exalted once you've finished the key quest. You know, now that I think about it, I don't think I've gotten anywhere near the number of like plate skin or whatever it was that you need to get. I'm trying to see where. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Flesh samples. That's what it is. You're supposed to get like 20 of them. Got like 4. I mean, granted, they're only going to come off the undead, so being on the live side, there weren't that many. A lot of other people have much higher numbers, though. I'm the second lowest in the group. I definitely should have joined a Reels run, though. This has been insanely slow. There you go. You got it now. Ah, off me. Don't want to be your friend. Remember if I checked that one or not. I wish it would actually just stay at a distance. It would tell you whether or not it was trapped if you've already been close enough to find out. I mean, what's it matter if your inventory is full? You just fucking kill shit. It's like you're doing an entire run here. You probably should have thought about that before you came in. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Go away. God damn it. I tried to tab target to get that eye because it didn't look like anybody else was going to get it, and then somebody like one-shot it, so the tab targeted the ghouls way over there. How many other people are about to fall asleep right now? I have been in here for 2 hours and 10 minutes, close. I guess it's probably been close to an hour and a half because I did go do dailies before this. Graphene parts. Hells yeah. It's like I also hate how people do this different. It's like these guys keep pulling everything back, but a lot of people will just like rush to the next corner, and you never know which one they're going to do until they turn around in the middle of it and start walking backwards. And it's like, go away. Weaker. Product rune, Dama, space. Scourge stone. That should get it. allotted. Yeah, no, sorry, I don't have any due. Not happening. I guess I can get rid of some spider meat or something on the next chest that I open and trade them some of that, because there's generally some of it in the chests that aren't the bad ones. If I had some of the upgraded holy water with me, I'd just give them that, but. Spells to yourself. Shiny bitch. What? Oh yeah, you did catch a shiny. Nice. I don't even know if Nell's gotten a shiny yet. She catches stuff all the time. She's slacking. Away, Bugbrain. Need you. I'll pull that Banshee. Yeah. It's trapped. Still haven't killed that yet? Jesus, like 4K crit there. It's nuts. That one's trapped. You bastard. Why are they even pulling all that shit? Level your mage? Yeah, no, I'm good. I won't play my own mage. I sure as hell ain't playing somebody else's mage. I've never in my life started up WoW and went, I'm bored. I should play a walking vending machine today. That has never been a thought. What the hell is back here? I don't think I've ever been in a group that has cleared this. You can't even get back there? Okay. Like, I don't think I've ever been in a group that has cleared this trash, like, ever in 25 years of playing this game. This is the first time I've been in a group that the pack on the right's been cleared. It's hilarious. Another trapped box. Get back to the mines. Yeah. Oh, look at that. It is bloody. What's up, bloody? don't know if you were one of the people that renewed your sub or not today, Bloody, but I appreciate it if you did. My OBS is broken at the moment, so I can't see when people are renewing. You never leveled me. I was just there while you were grinding. Yeah, I got all that XP by osmosis. I was just in the zone, and it kept awarding it to me. I don't know what the fuck was going on. Yeah, being on the bench is awesome for Kata raids. Center's in here, and he's. Are you on the bench tonight, Center, or are you actually? Oh, you are raiding. You're raiding tonight. You guys have Dragon Soul starting next week, don't you? I think it would have been fun if we would have continued playing Kata if we had been on a better server. Like, the Atish server was just such a dog shit server. So many poisonous people there. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's no way that server will ever recover. It's like, it's just a cesspool of pathetic people. It's like you got a handful of decent people that still play just because they want to keep going and don't want a server transfer, but yeah, the majority of the guilds that are still remaining there are just like low-end guilds. I don't even think Hay is at the same level that they used to be. Like, they lost a lot of players. I don't know who all's still there. I mean, they're still the top group, but I don't know if that's just by default. Even their worst players were better than the average player from any other raid team. If Zith wasn't Horde, yeah. Can't you do race changes now? Isn't race change a thing? Like, or faction change, sorry. Oh god. I'm only Alliance because all of you morons are Alliance. I would go back to Horde any day of the week. Fucking hate Alliance. Everybody over here with your candy ass pretty races and shit. Like, if your fucking jaw's not falling off, you're not a fucking WoW player. Candy ass races are the best. Wait, did I just pull that? I don't know if I pulled that or if they pulled it from around the corner. I wasn't paying attention. I hope I didn't pull that. And I'm glad people are in here talking. This is like the forever fucking run. I've been in here for over an hour, and we're just now to the undead side. It was the slowest fucking run ever. Candy ass, the name of your blood elf. Candy ass is the name of one of his druid pets. Because every chance he gets, he'd be eating that candy ass. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's actually what I said when I first came in here, Bloody. Like the very first trash pull, I was like double the DPS of the next person, And I was like, oh fuck, this is gonna be a really bad raid or a really bad run. Amazingly, we haven't wiped yet though. They're just, I mean, like some of these guys have played before. I mean, one of them was saying it had been like 20 years since they've been in this zone, so they're just like a, you know, they're a low-level WoW player. They're not playing, you know, they're not getting out here and stressing hard or anything like that. They're just doing their shit, living their life, playing the game at the rate that they play, which is fine. But you know, they at least know what they're doing, as far as like they've been in the zones before and they have an idea. They've been pulling some questionable pulls, like when we went down to kill the like a Nubarak fucking boss down there. They pulled every bit of trash around it. And I was commenting then, I don't think I have ever been in a group in the history of playing this game where people pulled the trash on the right-hand side of that ziggurat down there. Like, I have no idea what they were doing. Oh god, don't run up there. Shit, I can't get far enough away from him to go there. Go attack somebody else. I'm gonna poison him. You're still poisoned, bitch. So I learned something else interesting, Bloody Shots, that probably would make a big difference on the amount of damage that I'll deal. Is where I don't play this build, you know, like I don't ever use marksman. I wasn't using true shot aura at all while we were running last night, so there's like an extra 400 attack power that I was missing. We just flat out. Okay, so we finally had a wipe right there, which doesn't surprise me because it's definitely a boss where people can wipe on because they don't know what they're doing. Yeah, I just wasn't even thinking about using it because I never play marksman. I do not like playing marksman at all. I think I played marksman in classic until I got enough agility to switch over to survival, and then never looked back. And then I never touched marksman again for the entirety of classic. So I just completely forgot about TSA. I'm being a retard and following these guys. They don't have any idea where they're going. Somebody was like, go in the side door. I'm like, oh yeah, forehead. I should probably pay attention to where I'm going instead of following these lemmings. I shouldn't trash talk them. They haven't been like assholes or anything like that. It's just a really fucking slow run. Just not what I was expecting that I was signing up for. Usually at this point, everybody is just doing reels runs, so that it's like super fast. But yeah, Bloody, I went through last night and made a bunch of weak auras. So I've got weak auras now for if I'm at over 95% mana and I still have Viper on, it'll bitch at me. And I've got a weak aura for TSA if I'm in combat and don't have it, it'll bitch at me. So, until I get back into the habit of having to fuck with this stuff. I also have one for Heart of the Lion if I'm in combat and that's not on, it'll bitch at me. A lot of bitching been going on today. Uh-oh. Trying to get that shiny nil. We got a bunch of guys from YouTube that are watching and they're like, what the fuck are you talking about shinies? So yeah, if you're on the YouTube side, you don't get to see it, but I've got a little plug-in for Twitch side where it'll randomly pop up with like Pokemon that you can catch. Gives people something to do. So if you've ever watched Twitch, I'm sure you've probably seen it somewhere before, but I know a lot of YouTube people are just like, you know, fuck Twitch. I don't want anything to do with that. So everybody has their specific sides that they like to watch stuff on. If you guys are watching from YouTube, though, I am trying to grow my YouTube channel a little bit. It's relatively new, so if you're enjoying the content, make sure you hit that like and subscribe and come back and see me in the future. And if you're a Path of Exile player, I've got some videos out there for that. And I do a couple of reacts videos to WoW stuff from time to time, but I don't have a whole lot of WoW stuff up right now for YouTube. I'm kind of embarrassed to post WoW stuff because I'm playing Season of Discovery. So if I go back to playing Anniversary Classic, I may start posting some WoW videos too. Fudge Twitch, yeah, right. It was mostly during burst window because these things die so fast, bloody, but I was pulling 2500 DPS earlier with this gear on single target on a boss. But I mean, the majority of the boss fight was during burst, so I'd say probably 1500 is fairly reasonable for me right now. I still haven't gotten. I need to get into a BRD run so I can get down to the bar and turn in that pole arm, and that'll be a pretty nice upgrade. When you buy the new pole arm, does it actually switch the pole arm from strength to agility? I meant to ask you that before because that's a new addition for SoD. So because right now the base one is 35 strength, which is not super useful. Have we seriously been in here so long that we're getting respawns? Is that what's happening here? There's all kinds of gargoyles over here. Yeah, I kind of feel like the anniversary servers are a little too early. Like it's just been too recent for some of that stuff. So I don't know how many people are really seriously playing it. And then out of all of the, the three beginnings, like I tolerate vanilla so that I can get to Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King, not because I actually liked vanilla gameplay. It's like I feel like vanilla gameplay is like the worst version of WoW that has existed. We're gonna get that one, aren't we? Oh, wow. They're awfully close to that. There's no way that's not that's trapped. No, it's not. Grab that, get some more Morning Glory since the healer is running low. I'll trade that to them. Look at this though, bloody. I've got I'm up to 22 Strathholm Holy Water, so that's going to be 11 stacks of that drinkable holy water. Away. For little old you, yeah. Sorry, Bloody, it's not tradable. But this is like this amount of holy water that I've got is just from 2 runs, and we're not even in the final room yet where all the like the aid packages are that aren't corrupted. So I mean, I'll probably end up with like 35-ish out of 2 runs, maybe, give or take a little. I'm gonna have to set up some hotkeys. I may actually, with the hunter where I don't ever really need to target group members, I may actually set up, change the F keys to use some of my aspects so I can swap between Viper and Hawk faster. What was the rune that you were talking about that combines with Aspect of the Monkey? Was it a rune, or was it one of the set bonuses? As a head rune? Gotcha. Insane amount of dodge. One step closer to tanking hunters, huh? Jesus, we've been in this place so long that paladin just gained a level. And I think the warlock may die from old age. It's just another one of those where they're just like, they're clearing everything, and I don't understand why. Let's see. Is that the healer? Why is the healer running in front? Like, what are you doing, dude? I guess maybe they're getting tired of this taking so long too. This is a whole guild. I don't know if you've ever heard of these guys. They're the dwarf did it. Bloody. I'm not familiar with most of the guilds on this server, so. You don't want it? Okay. I'm guessing there's a reason for that. Alright, what do we get to here? Got TSA up, single target, 1.5k. I'm probably gonna pull threat here soon. Oh no, I got mind controlled, they're fucked. Oh, they stunned me. Okay, they're doing well. Good job. They figured it out. Impressed. Should have known I would have been the one getting mind controlled this time, though. Hey, we killed it. GG. Wow, I've gotten 6 Corruptor Scourge Stones out of this run. Only one other guy is rolling, so it's almost like we're just trading off back and forth. It's pretty nice. Oh, I just made a bunch of friends, didn't I? Oh no, he kept them. Oh, he lost one. Go away. So you about ready to do some KC here, Bloody? think after the run tonight, I'm gonna go and work on my rotation, kind of figure out. I haven't actually read up on what the rotation is for this build yet, so I'm gonna go and see what I can optimize for that some. Oh my god, stop pulling this stuff back on me. Would you look at the time? Yeah. And see, I was just talking about what a cool guy you were on stream earlier, and then you do that. Trapped box. You voluntold him. Yeah. Nice. Kaz just straight up ghosted last night. Yeah. Kaz's goldfish was drowning last night. He wasn't able to make it. Some serious emergencies going on there. I even messaged him again. I was like, dude, are you coming to help or not? Just like literally crickets. I still haven't heard anything from him. I'm like, you bitch. Like, at least have the guts to say, no, I don't want to do it. Your raccoon is bleeding, yeah. He was worried that it was going to be a bad run, I bet you. I mean, considering the fact that I don't think anyone was playing one of their, like, a main, other than, I guess your mage. The run went pretty well. I mean, like, both of the wipes we had were from trash, not even from bosses. And those were primarily due to bad pulls. Oh, that's right. You were on your boomkin, not your mage. So, yeah. You don't even have it in Tish yet. Definitely not a main. Oh man, I was so mad. I went ahead and paid the 100 gold for that upgrade to Aspect of the Hawk last night. It was 10 more fucking wrap. That's it, 10 fucking wrap. I was like, what? 100 gold for 10 fucking wrap. I fucking hate people. Trapped box. Oh, 5K crit there. I think it's the biggest crit that I've gotten so far. It's the biggest one that I've noticed. The gear is slowly getting better. So yeah, 7% on ranged hit and 17% on range crit. And yeah, we're straight up getting respawns here. That's what's happening. The healer can have that for a little while since the tank's not going to come get it. Oh, I'm actually kind of terrified of the A-bomb room up here. I'm a little concerned on how that's going to go. Like, normally the groups that I've been coming in here with will just go pull the whole A-bomb room and we'll just melt them all down. It's like these guys are gonna fight them one at a time. We're gonna get overrun, and they're not gonna be able to handle it. Oh wow, the tank literally died from one Banshee because the healer was standing too close and got silenced. GG. I may just take an arcane shot off of my bar. It's like I don't think it has anything to do with the rotation, and it's very expensive for very little damage. But because it's there, I keep wanting to use it because it's an unused skill. I've got Bear Brain right now. If it's off cooldown, it needs to be used. I'm gonna pull all kinds of threat. Yeah. As long as they stay up there and cast, I'm fine. They're running. I forgot it was ghouls. And I love how Viper is giving you mana back. In SoD, it gives you mana back based on any damage dealt and not just shot damage. So you launch one trap into a pile of enemies and your mana goes from 0 to 100% in like half a second. It's nuts. I was hoping that was some Crypt Fiend parts. Hey, I got enough bone fragments to turn in. And I'm actually really close on Crypt Fiend parts. I just need 4 more or 5 more. So yeah, Bloody, those Dark Iron scraps were like a silver a piece or something like that. I bought 500 of them and turned them all in. The problem is those can only be turned in for one type of insignia, where the others can be turned in for both types. And the other insignia type, it's basically the Savage Fronds, the Crypt Fiend parts, the Bone Fragments, and one other thing. Those are all like 2 gold a piece. So just like insanely fucking expensive. But I only need a total of 7 to get one item. And one of those items is the pants, which are actually really nice. Way better than Shadowcraft. Yeah, I may check with Bud and see if he wants to come in here and farm a little bit or something. He's been helping a lot with stuff here lately, so I don't really want to keep harassing him about helping with things. I mostly just... the person I harass the most about helping with shit is Kaz. That's just because I know he hates doing it. He's like, what? I can't play Minecraft? I don't want to do this. Oh my god, apparently it's siesta time, guys. We're taking a nap. Joe, it is not pumpkin time yet. You get back in this game and get to level 60. I mean, he's just so harassable, as is there's a reason that every person wants to harass him. Alright, that's a good crate. Lost a few seconds on that rapid fire, unfortunately. Ah, he froze me. I was about to hit 1.8k. Ah, you bastard. And see, if I would have got that last bone slicing hatchet, here would have been the mate, and I would have had a pair and had pretty decent gear. And we wouldn't have even had to do that that stupid pole arm. You're gonna beat Joe to 60? Yeah, probably. And you were level 30 when he was level 54. I don't want this. I don't want it. Here, go away. Trapped. What do you want to bet somebody gets too close to that box? Are we taking bets? Oh, yep. Could have won some money there. Is it sad, Bloody, that when I'm in Karazhan Crypts, I'm actually sitting there thinking about the damage tick rate for standing in the darkness because I don't want to waste a global to cast flare on myself? I don't say it fast enough to claim the title yet. He would say it really, really fast when he would pull a boss. Yeah, where is RDX, punk bitch? He never comes in here anymore. He's like, Jesus Christ, the guild's gone under. I don't have to listen to this dude anymore. Well, apparently that one was a trap. I guess one good piece is we killed the magistrate back at the zone end, so we don't have to go around the other side. Oh wow, Rivendare killed the prisoner. We took that fucking long that the prisoner died. Jesus. Oh wow, I'm up to 12 flesh samples. That's nice. Whoever came in here with that quest and shared it to everybody is really regretting it now because I don't know if anyone's gonna finish the quest. Gozlock is 19 out of 20. But it's like you shared it with the whole group, dude, and no one had it. So. Mistakes were made. He did finish it. Holy shit. Oh, there's one finish, so that's one less person looting them at this point. Maybe we'll get a couple more. I just want it done because I'm halfway finished with it now, and I don't want to get rid of it, but I don't want it in my quest log either. Oh, and what did I say? We were going to start getting overrun in here because we're not killing stuff fast enough. Imagine that. Oh, no flesh sample from that guy. Your slime away from me. The hell do you think you are? Oh shit! Why did those run out and aggro me? I didn't shoot at them. Apparently from regenning some mana, I guess is what aggroed them. Like I wasn't shooting anything. These US aid boxes here where they go extinct. Oh yeah, that one's trapped. I want it. I'm really just completely surprised that no one is grabbing any of these boxes. Like no one's getting holy water. I wonder if people have realized that that new that drinkable holy water is even in the game. Though to be fair, I haven't been getting quite as much as I expected. I thought I would have about 35 by the end of this run, but I don't know if it's going to happen or not. I didn't get very lucky on some of the other boxes. A lot of singles. Let those guys fight their own stuff for a little bit. Be fine. They're all from the same guilds. They're probably like, what is this fucking idiot doing? Like we're fighting and he's just running around collecting boxes. Yeah, I'm trying to let that paladin build his self-esteem some, be at the top of the damage meters. They killed one thing while I was gone. Draft box. Oh man, there's only like one more care package in the whole place. Sadness. And that one's trapped. That's the last of it. I made friends. And these guys aren't going to run in. God, I hope to God that this is not still the version of the game where you have to wait like 20 fucking minutes for these doors to open after this dude dies. Everyone else that I've run this dungeon with runs in and kills this boss inside of the doorway. This could be painful. I mean, arguably, I think that one's better than the one that I'm wearing because it has one more stamina. Jesus. I need a new necklace really bad. No, I'm gonna pull so much shit right here. Oh wow, he actually held on pretty well on that one. That's nice. And now we wait. Yeah, one person finished that quest. The next highest person got 16. I gave them a little piece of advice on how to handle this in the future, but I mean, honestly, they have so many other things to worry about before they worry about trying to speed run the door. Why do you need to check a quest? Just go kill the fucking boss. It's like either you've got the quest or you don't. We're not going to sit here and wait for you to run out and get it and come back. Yeah, that's like Grozlik's got the idea. This guy's like cross fingers with a sword to drop. And Grozlik's like the mount. Yeah, I'm gonna go with him on this one. Who fucking cares about some damn sword? Like, this is fucking dungeon gear, man. If you're excited about anything other than mounts out of here, this game's been out for like a year now. Come on, man. What are you meowing at? Oh, bloody Kaz is gonna go help Vandalara. Tell him I said he's a bitch. See how it is. Jesus Christ. Yes. Thank God. I didn't even think about that. We're locked in this area. It's like, fucking come on. And you just locked the fucking healer out. Way to go. Oh wait, was it not the healer? Oh no, the healer made it. The Ret's locked out. Okay. That's even more funny, but Jesus, man. You just fucking dash in the room without telling anybody, straight onto the boss. It's like you got no clue. It's like the warrior doesn't know what they're doing. The fucking paladin didn't know what he was doing. Holy shit, man. Quest person is near Baroness. So I'm waiting for. I guess I'm waiting for that other group to get done with shit. Anyways, what are we doing, Bloody? Do we have a group ready, or what's going on? Or have you actually even spoke to anyone? We had somebody that spoke up and said that they would come and help. Yoder said he would come and help with a run as a healer DPS earlier. This warlock was getting they needed his help in Nomer of all places. It's like, you guys have a raid group that's running Nomer and you need a level 60 to go do it. After that, you guys will be good. Yeah, that's fine with me. I'm gonna be down for that. Yeah, he's running his rogue, I think, right now. With Van Lara, they're getting a group together. No, actually, he's running on his paladin. So he's running Zith. It's Zith, Midget, Van Lara. Looks like Yoder's running something, and then looks like Kaz is going. They really should clear some of these other things. Like, we've been in here so long, we're having respawns and... Jesus, they came in here because they wanted a blacksmithing plan. It's like, really? I really don't think any of these items are worth having. I don't know, maybe they're just wanting completion, but it's like you started playing the game at the wrong time to be worried about completionism. Like, there's so many raids and stuff people just aren't going to do anymore because it's old content. Guess I'll go back. I'll run back out here and turn in all these. Ended up with 8 Scourge Stones. That was nice. Now that Tokens of Valor actually have a use beyond rep. Yeah, let me out. Prophet. Who is Prophet? Is it just a member? It's like I've seen them log in from time to time, but I have no idea who they are. I don't think I've ever run anything with them. Like, is it like one of the Friday like raid loggers or something? Oh, interesting. You don't run with them either? Oh, they're not with either raid team either? Okay, that makes more sense. Just a casual kind of goofing around, that's fine. I get it. Not everybody wants to raid. I love this add-on. I didn't realize that this is what it was saying before, but like when I mouse over people, underneath of the guild name up there, where it says level 60 Night Elf Hunter, out to the next of that is a percentage. That is the current movement speed of the person that I'm mousing over. I'm moving at 200% speed right now. Because, you know, obviously from being on the mount, but I just never realized that previously that's what that was telling me. It's a new feature that was not available in the original version. But it's pretty nice if you're ever trying to race somebody for some reason. You'll know whether or not you can beat them just flat out by whether or not you're faster than them or not.
What's on your
Smokey
mind?
LaRue.
Good. What's your back? Interest you on a pint?
Alright, what was it? This is the one that wants all the unstable triggers. Yeah, fuck that. I ain't doing that quest. I don't know, maybe I'll do it if I end up leveling my my engineering up.
What's on your mind?
Oh, that's the PvP one. I could probably go knock out those at some point soon too. Just go and take over all the towers the next time they're not all taken.
For the Alliance.
Oh, damn it. Go sell this crap.
Talk to me.
Repair my shit while I'm here. Level the Pally and Mage together? Yeah, maybe. Okay,
What's your back?
be most of the space now.
What can I do for you? Be careful. Light bless you.
Did I get more than
Go with honor, friend. Light bless you. Well met. For the Alliance.
Where are these things at? Okay, I only have 4 left. So.
Be careful. Go with
All
honor,
corruptors from this
Light
point.
bless you. Be careful.
Builder done.
For the Alliance. Be careful. Light bless you. For the Alliance. Go with honor, friend. Light bless you. Be careful.
Alright. 10 more
Go with honor.
Valor tokens. Go over here and buy another shoulder enchant. Just have it in my bags in case I get something.
Need help?
What was this called? Like trick shot or something like that? Something along those lines. Trick shooter. Yeah. Wish those
For the
stacked.
Alliance.
Good day to you.
Oh, cool. He does have arrows.
See you around.
Somebody complaining about doing invasions with a normal mount sucks. It's like, yep. Having to run back and forth across the entire fucking zone is very cancerous. So let's see. I think I had some. Did I actually get enough? No, I'm still 5 short on those. I can turn in some of the bone fragments.
What can I do for you? For the Alliance. Be careful. For the Alliance.
Those are even like 4 gold to turn in. That's not too bad.
Need something? Safe travels.
Hey there. Be careful.
Oh, I forgot to check these. It's the wrong kind. Doesn't matter.
Have a good one.
Can I help you? See you
Yeah,
around.
dark iron scraps only give the other
Have a
type.
good one.
What is it? Our time. Hello. Have a good one.
Maybe I can run over and kill a crypt fiend or something. Over and hit the tunnels. I guess it's hit or miss whether the tunnels are either going to be insanely busy and there won't be anything to kill, or there's going to be nobody over there. I kind of feel like at this point that a lot of people should be slowing down on trying to get any parts for any of these little quest lines, because most people should be in Naxx already if they're planning on going. Like, I haven't even been into the Naxx raid yet, and I'm already what do I got? I almost have enough remnants of valor for next week's upgrade on the trinket. Like, I'm just not gonna farm those things anymore. It's pointless to. Every week they keep increasing the amount of them that come out, so it's pointless to spend a shit ton of time to farm remnants right now when you can just spend half the amount of time next week to do them, because you're getting the remnants faster because the quest gives more. Like, I really wish I would have waited until Tuesday to farm up the like 900, or actually I guess it was more like 1500 that I needed to get caught up to right now. I could have done it in like 12 runs instead of however many I had ended up doing, 20 or so. Yeah, since I don't, none of our raid teams run on Tuesday, just going to make Tuesday my day for collecting whatever remnants I still need. Because honestly, doing the raids are going to give you the majority of it, and hopefully we won't have but maybe 2 more weeks of even having to farm these things before that trinket's going to be capped out. It's always freaky coming over here. It's like you just never spend any time in this area of the map for any reason until Naxx comes out. So many things that are not actually outdoors. That's another thing I wish they would have fixed for both the classic version of the game and the SoD version, is all of the things that dismount you that shouldn't. It's like that was not something that people enjoyed about the game. That was lack of foresight and potentially programming limitations of the time that caused stupid shit like staircases and stuff to dismount you. It's like, it's not fucking outdoors, or it's not indoors. Why am I getting dismounted? And they fixed it in later versions of the game. So it's like, why didn't they just fix that? Like, where's the quality of life shit? The QOL that came out later in TBC and in Wrath is what made WoW so much better. It's like, people don't miss vanilla. It's like, you could have done all the, like, tons of QOL stuff and people would have been far more happy playing Classic than what they were originally. I would love to see the aggro range of greens trimmed down some too, like it was with later versions of the game. It's like, if the thing is same level as you or higher, then yeah, like normal full aggro range. But when these things are insanely far behind, you know, like even up to 2 levels, it's like, yeah, you should not be a thing. Where was that tunnel over here? Isn't it like in a house or something? I have to go inside of a house to get into the tunnel. I don't even remember. Who the fuck comes over here? Wait, what am I in combat with? That? The hell? Yeah, I don't remember where the entrance to the tunnel is from this side at all. Like, the only time I ever did the tunnel stuff was vanilla WoW, trying to get Crypt Fiend parts and shit. Yeah, because in Classic, I never did it. I just went straight into the raid. I didn't give a fuck about Crypt Fiend parts or any of that other shit. Last Firelands is over, huh? They're never going back to it? They're just totally done? Not even gonna go back. Not gonna go back for mounts. Oh, Bloody didn't get the mount either. It's time to quit, Bloody. You should just log in right now and G quit. I'll give you $5. That was Bloody's big contention plan, though. He was going to be butthurt about that mount if he didn't get it. Did they add more mounts to that center? Because used to you could only get the 3 mounts that were from like super old dungeons. It was like the white chicken mount. I think Anzu was one of them, and the Baron Rivendare. I believe those were the only 3 mounts that could come out of those bags. So unless they updated them. One Crypt Fiend part. Ah. Yeah, I guess daggers will be coming out of it's the new rogue legendary out of Dragon Soul. I need to go fix that. It's gonna drive me nuts. Wait, why am I in combat again? Okay. Probably underload, talent, two-shot aura. Don't have the talent, I don't want it loading. See if that worked. Oh, look at that, doesn't show up anymore. GG. Number 2 rogue, huh? Do you actually have to quest for it, or do they just drop? Because if they just drop, you'll get it. I don't know, just to say you have them. Just so when you're standing around in town, you can flop between warglaives and daggers, just for shits and giggles. Yeah, I always hated the concept of like the last raid legendaries were always so shitty. Because you have them for like 4 months, something like that, and then they're just gone. And by the time you get them, no one wants to do the content anymore. Oh, it is a quest? Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, if you're having to like get shards and stuff. I mean, granted in Classic they really upped the shard drop chance for most of the quests. So, I mean, there's only 2 of you, so if you don't get it, something's seriously wrong. Like they fucked something up big time. Oh fuck. I just made a whole bunch of friends. Oh, you stupid cat. Why are you not automatically on defense? Your whole guild is going to quit once Deathwing is dead? Probably. I like a lot of people were really expecting a huge comeback for Mop. I don't actually. Because I mean, they may get a big influx of people who played during Mop, but for the people that wanted to play Classic, no, Mop is not out. For the people that wanted to play Classic, Wrath was the end of Classic. I mean, Cataclysm was a shit fucking expansion the whole way through. The only shining light in the entire expansion was Firelands, and the phase didn't last very long. And then in Classic, it didn't last long again. So, yeah, I mean, it's just... Cataclysm was the beginning of the end of Wrath for most people that liked old school WoW. This little bitch up here trying to steal my fucking Crypt Fiend spawn camp. Get out of here, bitch. I just fucked up. Nope, don't want it. Go away. But yeah, I don't think Mop's gonna be the savior of Classic that a lot of people are thinking it's gonna be. I mean, you got people like RDX who started playing in Mop and really loved it, but that's kind of like the cutoff. Is it's like people who played old school WoW like everything up through Wrath of the Lich King, and then they're kind of done. And then the newer generation that got into it were people that started playing in Mist of Pandaria, but I think that was a far smaller amount of people that actually got in. Like a lot of people had already started falling off by the time that happened. So I don't know how many people are really going to give a shit about Mop, especially after playing, the original couple of classics and then going through Kata again. I don't think Blizzard understood, and I don't think most players understood the toll that Kata was going to take on the classic community, because it was a garbage fucking expansion. Phase 1 is probably the worst point that WoW has ever been in. I don't know. A lot of people really shit talk Shadowlands. I did not play Shadowlands. That was the first expansion that I completely skipped. So yeah, from everything that I've played, which was all the way up until Shadowlands, Phase 1 Kata was the most bottom level that WoW ever hit in my history of playing. But yeah, I mean, for me, there was nothing about Mist of Pandaria. I came back to play that because I quit. I initially quit playing WoW in Kata the first time. Like it did me in. I couldn't play it anymore. It was just such trash. And so then I came back for Mist of Pandaria, and we stayed through Phase 1 for Mist of Pandaria, and then quit again because it just wasn't good. It was just more of the same. Alright, stun this fucking thing so I can fucking kill it. Jeez. Dead zones for bows is fucking stupid. I may actually consider just switching my my off-spec to the melee hunter build, because I mean, normally when you're out just farming shit, the biggest problem that you run into is pulling off of your pet all the time, and then shit's in your face and you can't shoot at it. But if you're a melee hunter, that's just not a problem. Like, I would never want to main a melee hunter, but yeah. That's actually kind of funny that you say that, Sinner, because a lot of people really fucking hated Shadowlands. There's been a lot of, I've seen a lot of doom and gloom about WoW and stuff here lately. I guess where people are getting fed up with just everything in general, so they're starting to reminisce about all the things in WoW they hate. But yeah, it's, a lot of people I've been seeing here lately have had a lot of hate for Shadowlands. I think you're the only person that I know of that was like, yeah, that was actually a good expansion. Oh shit. I mean, friend. Think after being in the group with that warrior for so long that I would be used to pulling threat, but like my pet's actually better at holding threat than that warrior was. So sad. Oh, one more. Anything else out here? You enjoyed it from a rating aspect? Yeah, I don't know. Like the other people that were talking about not enjoying Shadowlands, they weren't being specific about what they didn't like, just that they didn't like it. So maybe they never got to rating. Maybe rating was more entertaining than some of the other stuff. I don't know. Like I said, I can't talk about it too much because I wasn't there for it at all. So everything that I know is just based off of what other people have said. I bought the Shadowlands. I guess I got the digital. I can't remember if I got a physical. Was it a white box for the big collector's edition? I don't remember. I've got all the collector's editions in the other room. I've actually thought about like getting rid of this DVD rack behind me or Blu-ray rack behind me and putting all the collector's editions of WoW on the wall back there, just to have something a little more gaming related instead of a big stack of fucking Blu-rays. I'm getting to be a big time streamer now. I have more than 2 people that watch me, so I gotta play the part. But yeah, I picked up the collector's edition for it, and I had every intention of going back and checking it out. But I think that when Shadowlands came out, I guess Classic was already a thing. And because I was having fun in Classic, I just didn't bother with Shadowlands. So I did end up logging into it at some point, and I picked up the intro quest, but I didn't actually leave Orgrimmar. Like, I never walked out of the town. Oh, webs are not my friend. How did I get webbed all the way over here? Like, what the fuck? Of all things. Shit. Cat's getting low health. I really need this cat to get to 60 so I can get it some more stamina and the last rank of Growl. Because, yeah, it's really annoying. I gotta be careful here. I keep getting hit by all this range shit. I don't have any, I don't think I have any health pots. Oh, I do. Oh, fuck. Right when I was ready to click it. Awesome. Sorry, I pirate softwared there. My bad. Off to bed. What? Yeah, I'm sure we'll be in disc. It's usually after stream when I get in disc. So this is the first night of streaming. So yeah, I'll probably catch you on one of the other nights. We spend a lot more time in disc on the weekends. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, Senator, man. We haven't seen you in a while. We'll get into bullshit some. See you, man. So, Bloody, what are you guys exploring? You said you're exploring some kind of cave. Aside from mine shafts and Minecraft, I never really viewed caves as something worth exploring. No, I got my last Crypt Fiend part at least. I don't need anything else out of there, so I can just res and get out. Whole fucking place is probably respawned by now, though, so this should be an interesting breakout here. Another thing that I don't miss about Classic is graveyards being 1,000 miles away from anything. I guess if you're playing hardcore, it's irrelevant. Never have to run back. Well, looks like it's all still dead. Or somebody else ran through here and cleared it up. Can't believe I fucking died to that little bullshit hit. Fucking hilarious. Man, the old school days of kiting. It's like, you just don't do that shit anymore. That would be it. I think it would actually be an interesting content system for running a raid guild in WoW and doing everything live stream. Like not just the raids, but do like officer meetings and live stream and not gate anything that you say. And it's like, you know, hey, if you guys want to come and watch live stream of our officer meetings, you can do that, but be prepared to get pissed off because we're going to be talking about you. It's like, if you suck, your name's going to come up. The biggest problem would be trying to figure out whether or not the guild would succeed. Like, I think you would have to have a decent following as a streamer so that you would have people that would want to join the guild to either shine for being really good at playing the game, or people would be wanting to join so that they could be the next troll that you're shit talking in an officer meeting. But you would have to have a fairly decent following, because I think if you just try to do it as a normal guild and you were streaming officer meetings, that you would probably end up pissing off so many people that you would lose people faster than you could replace them. You would end up having to do it like The Bachelor or something. Like, you would just always have to have people on the back burner, like be recruiting new people in, and then the moment that someone was just shit, you would just G-kick them and be done, and then move on. You know, like take someone else up in their place. Yeah, it could be a WoW reality series. WoW reality TV. That'd be fucking amazing. Oh, really? Do you know someone, Fluid? You know a guy? Okay. Yeah, I mean, SOD is all right, but yeah, I still think base game is just better. I don't really want to do the vanilla experience again. I was kind of thinking about doing like what Joe did and just go and level a character and then just park it until Burning Crusade comes out. But the sad part about it is if I'm going to play Horde or Burning Crusade, I would play Hunter again. And if I did that, it would be a Blood Elf. So I can't even start until Burning Crusade comes out. So I don't need to go level a character. Because yeah, but during Burning Crusade, in my opinion, Hunter is just best class to play. Both versions, yeah. If you had the old school original like one button wonder macro, that was a fucking blast to play. But even the French rotation was a lot of fun. It took a while to master it, but I mean, once you got it down and you were, you know, pink parsing on everything, orange and pink parses down the line, it was a lot of fun. As a rule, no. They don't let you race change at the beginning. Well, I don't know if that's accurate, actually. They didn't originally, but I think when Kata came out, you could. Because I think that was one of the problems that we ran into in base game, swapping over to Burning Crusade. Nell had a paladin, but she really wanted a Draenei paladin, and she couldn't race change. She had to roll a brand new Draenei and level it. So we didn't have the race change option back then. But I think when they came out with Kata Classic, I think you could race change to even, you know, like you could race change right at the very beginning. So maybe, but I think when they did it before, it was because of the new races. But with Kata, I think you could race change straight into a Worgen, if I'm not mistaken. Because I remember I did race change my Hunter to a Worgen during Kata. So if they allow you to do that, then yeah, that'd be great. But I don't know if they'll let you do it at Burning Crusade or not.
Hey there. Be careful.
I mean, personally, I think they're stupid for not letting you do it, because
See you around.
who gives a fuck whether or not you legitimately leveled a Draenei or a Blood Elf? They're only concerned with whether or not you're good at playing the game. They don't give a fuck whether you legit leveled a Blood Elf. So, like, that's just costing Blizzard money. It's like, yeah, I would level some random hunter, like a troll hunter or something like that, level it up in base game and then race change it in Burning Crusade. I would do that in a heartbeat. I don't think it was bugged. I think they were trying to stick to the concept of what people originally wanted, which was hashtag no changes. But they were not being honest with all of us, and there were way too many changes that were in Classic that were undocumented changes because they were using a much later version of the code. So they couldn't get it back to hashtag no changes. Like it never existed in a no change state for Classic. So I think they were just trying to stick to their guns of like, oh yeah, we're not letting people faction change because you couldn't you couldn't faction change, you couldn't race change in TBC like at the beginning. Like that was a thing that they added later in the game. So they're like, yeah, you can't do that right now. So I don't know if they'll keep the same attitude about the anniversary servers or not. I guess we'll see. But I don't want to take the time right now to level a troll hunter to then have to turn around and re-roll as a Blood Elf when Burning Crusade comes out. Like, I hate leveling so much that I don't want to do that. So, because I'm sure I may level a Druid though. I may actually level a Druid up for base game and just level it to 60 and then stop. Because having a Druid tank, I don't know. I didn't catch what the date was when it was coming out. It's not horrendously long from now, but I think in I think on the anniversary servers, I think they're in Blackwing Lair right now. So I mean, they still have ZG came out after Blackwing Lair, and then after that was AQ40, and then Naxx. So we probably got a few months anyways. But having leveling a druid would be pretty useful, just because of the Karazhan. Trying to run 10-man Karazhans was annoying as fuck, because you had you built 25-man raids with 2 tanks, 3 at most, but then you needed 2 tanks to go in and do Karazhan, so you needed 6 tanks, but you were only going to take 3 to raids. So it was like having a 10-man as the initial raid content for that stuff was so fucking stupid. They should have never done that. They should have just been 25-man raids all the way through. Or if, you know, it was primarily due to the fact that Karazhan was Phase 1 content. If they would have made a 10-man later on, I mean, I guess they did with like Zolaman. Like Zolaman was not a problem doing 10-man because not everyone wanted to do it. Like people wanted to go in and get 1 piece of gear and that was it. But in Karazhan, everyone wanted the gear out of there because it was like your tier 1 gear. You know, like well, I mean, I guess technically tier 4 gear. But yeah, I mean, it was, you know, like everybody wanted to get in there and get that shit, and it just made it really annoying. Yeah, I mean, Paladin tanks and Holy were all right in TBC, but Ret were just dog shit. I mean, people played Ret and they were die-hard Ret fans, but when you look at the leaderboards, if you had good raiders, Rets were never at the top. Like they were not a top tier, and you had to play such an insane, like the seal twisting and shit that you were having to do to even get where you were was just it was awful. It was an awful form of playing the game to at best be like halfway up the damage meters. So it's like if parsing is what you enjoy, don't fucking play Ret. Like Ret is not what you want to do. Shamans did pretty well, and they're very sought after because unless they change it for Anniversary Edition in TBC, Bloodlust only affects your party, not the whole raid, and there's no cooldown on it. You know, like there's no debuff for it. So you could just have a bunch of shamans and just keep rotating them into a party. You just put a shaman in the party, they bloodlust. When the bloodlust ends, you rotate another shaman into that party and bloodlust again. And the only negative is that bloodlust itself has a cooldown, but you don't get that sated debuff that stops you from being able to get bloodlust again. So I mean, some of the best raids it was basically a 10-man raid with like 15 shamans, and you would just constantly keep rotating shamans out of these 2 groups, and those 2 groups would be all of your damage because they were just basically 100% uptime on bloodlust for the whole fight. Yeah, Paladin tanks did all right. They weren't the best tanks in my opinion, but they did really well. They could hold AE threat really well, which was good, and that was something that other classes kind of had a problem with. But single targeting, other tanks could do better tanking than Paladins could. And Paladin tanks were very gear oriented. Like if they didn't get the pieces, they sucked. Yeah, they had to have AE Paladin tanks were nuts. They were absolutely crazy. I remember in the early days of doing SSC and TK, before people started figuring out that Paladin tanks were any good, and the group that I was running with at the time were like, "Hey man, we were doing some bullshitting with some of the guys over on Elitist Jerks, and there's a thing that we want to try. We want to see if this Paladin, you know, like if a Paladin can really hold threat." And we went in and just started pulling piles of shit and just AEing it down. And like that was when AE was born. was during that era. Like before that, every single pull was you had you fucking Lucky Charms the entire trash pull, and then it's like, okay, hunters trap this and mages sheep that, and you know, rogues go in and sap this, and it was like it just took so fucking long to get through raids, even with a highly coordinated group where everyone knew exactly what they were supposed to CC, down to the point to where they didn't even need to be marked. People just knew what to do. Just the amount of setup that it took to do it made the raid so long. And then when we could go in and like you would have to CC maybe one target, and then the paladin could just pick up everything else, and you just fucking melt it all. Jesus, that was such a game changer. Just the concept of AE farming, and then of course, you know, Blizzard just they doubled down and, you know, headstrong right into Wrath and made AOE, like AOE became such a bigger deal because so few classes had decent AOE in Burning Crusade compared to what they started getting in Wrath. The amount of AE abilities and the amount of damage you could do for AE was insane in Wrath. These bitches come back here to hide the closet so other people won't come use it. You sorry asses.
Great to meet you.
Alright, I guess we'll be doing Karazhan Crypts here fairly soon, so I'm going to start heading down that way.
Safe.
Stop off an Iron Forge and dump some of this shit and go from there. A certain mage hates when Feral swipe to pad the meters. You wouldn't be talking about RDX now, would you? Nah, never. Is RDX still even in the Discord? I haven't seen him in forever. Actually, I don't even know if he came to this Discord now that I think about it. It'd probably help if I was looking at the correct Discord. Yeah, I don't see him in the Discord. I don't know if he ever came. That might be why he misses so many streams and things, because he doesn't ever get pings for it. Like if he's not logged into Twitch, then he's probably not seeing it. Is he in there still? Oh, yeah. Jesus, I'm fucking blind. Last message I sent that we spoke was in July. I haven't talked to him in 6 months in Discord. Or, well, a little over 6 months, actually. Like 8. His green controller, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how late he even stays up anymore. He wasn't a super late individual, so being the time of day it is, he may be in the bed already. I think most of the snow melted, Nell. It's all gone. Jesus, there's something wrong with me. I've been sitting here for 5 hours. I haven't gotten up out of the seat not once. I need to look in and see what my options are for Twitch and stuff and see if I can... I don't know if I have the ability to disable ads in general. I don't know if you have to be the next tier in order to be able to do that or not. What the hell is that? Oh, it's the quest thing. I was like, what the fuck is... Like, there was this weird line across here with this little, like, cyan colored thing on my mini map. I was like, what is that? It's the bottom of a G. Riddler's on, doing some EverQuest. He must be, they must be hiding out on a private server somewhere, practicing for their race to world first again. Yeah, now that I think about it, being that that's on like next week, I should probably get a hold of Riddler and see if I can get. I'm sure some of their people probably stream, but I should see if I could get into their stream and like and do a reaction to what they've got going on. The only unfortunate part about that is I didn't really do Dragon Soul. I came back to Kata right at the very end, right before Mists of Pandaria came out. You know, so I didn't ever do any progression on Dragon Soul. So I understand most of the fights, but making some small judgment calls on them, I don't know if I could do that really well on that particular raid zone, just because I don't know the fights inside and out. I'm almost kind of glad that the guild went under before that I decided to call it quits on raid leading for the guild. Because I was not looking forward to to having to fucking study up for that fucking zone. Yeah, I may hit up RDX and a couple of other people and see if seeing if doing live stream officer meetings for a new guild would be fun. Just ride it as long as it'll ride. If we can keep people going, great. And if not, then oh well. You won't be home. You don't get to do any of the fun stuff because you have a shitty job. You got like 6 months, find a better job. It would be Burning Crusade Classic Anniversary. So a few months out from now, if it even happened. Yeah, it'd be Horde. You can't be a shaman tank. Looks like Bloody's getting logged on now, so sell off this shit real quick. Get on a bird and start heading that way.
Hi.
Fucking dwarves with dungeons within dungeons.
Safe travel.
God damn it. Why does this auto to... Like, this dude is not on Real ID Friends, and anytime I try to send him a message, if I type it out, it fucking defaults to, like, battle tag messaging. And it's like, why is it doing that? Medistine.
What's on your mind? Safe travel.
Alright, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back. One button mage rotation? Yeah. So I guess we got actually this party here. I guess Kaz is going? I don't know. Yoder was originally supposed to be helping, but I don't think we're gonna have room for him. If Kaz and Zith are coming, that'll be a full group. Yeah, Warlock's really good for TBC, especially as you start getting into the end. Once you're going into Sunwell, Warlocks are a lot of fun. Such a long flight down here.
And Doge moving too.
Assassin's Creed Shadows is still catching a lot of flack. It's still not even out yet. I almost kind of think Ubisoft should have just went ahead and launched it in a poor state, because there wasn't as much press about the game at that point, and I think a lot of the Assassin's Creed Andes would have just went ahead and bought it. But now that it has become such a giant meme, I don't know if most of those people will buy it at this point. I'm actually kind of interested to see how this is going to turn out. I guess there's also not a whole lot of stuff going on right now in the gaming world, so people are still they're just piling up on Assassin's Creed because there's nothing else to talk about, really. People were expecting Avowed to be a train wreck, and I think a lot of people actually liked the game, so they don't have that to shit talk about anymore. So now they've gone back to Assassin's Creed. I actually got a copy of Avowed, but I can't get it to install. Like, it won't run for some reason. It keeps erroring out on the install. Apparently a few people have had problems with that. I had actually planned on playing that this week outside of Raid Window. Yeah, I kind of have to, I got to get the last of my stuff done. Hopefully I'll actually get some drops this time. Drops were pretty ass last night. I got raid tomorrow on the Druid, and then I have to do. I'll try to get another KC in after that, and then I don't know if I'll be able to get a KC in before raid on Friday or not. I don't know if people will be around for it. Oh, there he is. Run through all the ogres and shit, but also just go this way. I don't kill myself on this mount. Fucking Kaz. Oh, wow, Enlightened Dark. I wonder if these people are any relation to the old EverQuest guild. EverQuest was the top guild on the server that I played on in EverQuest. and they were the top guild on the server for a while. I never joined them, but I actually joined a guild afterwards that was a higher tier than they were after they fell apart. By old man nostalgia, yeah. Yeah, I'm actually kind of serious about it. I'm going to talk to some people and see what they have to say, but I don't know outside of that. Let's see if these guys are getting into disc. They're not. Bunch of discless bitches. There is like no one out here. They were hoping for to be able to do some summons out here, but it's like I think almost everyone's kind of done with this zone. Kaz talks pretty regularly now. Oh, we're on layer 2. That would explain it. I didn't realize we still even had layers. So Kaz can talk shit to Fluid? Yeah, we can do that.
It's not the highest quality though.
That was Kaz talking
Well,
right
you know.
there.
Fuck you.
Look at that. Look at that right there.
You,
That's not good.
Alright, the streams I'm to talk shit about that fucking riffraff guy, the one that couldn't even handle Feral Druid on Classic, you know?
God, that guy.
That fucking guy, man.
Can you
He
guys
went to
hear me
go
now?
get his DoorDash and never came back. Oh, what up, Zeth? Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay. Did you get anything last night
no,
when you
didn't
went
get
with
shit.
Nestria?
Got in a bunch of fucking cloth gear.
Get a single piece of
Not
gear
a
for
single
the full
fucking
run.
thing.
I was like, this is what it feels like, bitch. You got all your gear in like 2 runs. Yeah, he did not get shit though.
That is too bad.
Yep.
Actually, is everybody
Oh,
here, or
thank
do
you.
we need a summons?
No, but awkward, Matiste, if I didn't even have room for that. I've been kind of crazy.
That's why I only gave you one. I was pretty sure you didn't have room.
Ooh, I hadn't opened this crate, so it must have updated the materials, Kaz, because I got 4 cloth scraps from that bag.
Ooh.
Yeah, I did. I just did 9 of the boxes, and I got probably 50 scraps total, 40 maybe.
Yeah, I was so sad I hadn't waited to turn in, because I was capped on all my characters a few days ago, so I turned them in. Still got a good amount, but like I also wasn't expecting them to fucking increase the drop rate, which will help a ton.
I think I got like 22 leather, but I got 0 plate. It's very strange.
Hey, Bloody, have you
Whatever.
been listening to the stream? Oh shit. Hey, Bloody, have you been listening to the stream at all?
Not the last few minutes, because I don't want to hear my voice. So.
I mean, I don't blame you. I don't want to hear it either. But here we are.
True.
It started out as a joke, but we're actually talking about maybe doing a comeback tour for Critical Mass for Anniversary TBC and turning it into a reality show.
What?
Oh, God.
Yeah, we're gonna create a new guild for Anniversary for TBC. We're gonna go Horde side, and we're going to do everything on live stream. All the officer meetings, everything, all of it, 100% live stream.
Fuck yeah! And then everyone can hear you talking shit about them.
Yeah, exactly. I'm talking to RDX about it right now.
The come up. Nell's like tasty. All right, looks like everyone's
I
here.
know, I am celebrity.
But yeah, that Fluid guy. I don't think we're gonna see Riffraff in TBC. Couldn't even handle SoD, so I don't know if he can handle TBC.
There's no way.
I don't
SoD's
remember.
easier.
I don't remember how well Feral Druids did in TBC. They were really good in Wrath, but
They were very strong in TBC, especially the later you got. They eventually got like crazy dodge values.
Yeah.
Well, they had to nerf it in the Sunwall. It was too strong.
Well, not.
Yeah,
you're talking about tanking. I'm talking about
tanks or.
Yeah, he's cat. He was cat, not.
Oh.
Yeah.
Feral was still pretty good.
Yeah, I think
mean,
Feral
it wasn't-
was actually really good in TBC also.
You still
yeah.
gotta wear the same hat until.
Yeah.
It was very good, but you are not one of the classes that get glaives, so you have to take that into consideration.
Well, I
But
mean,
it's still
so Feral, when he started playing Fluid, it was overpowered. Like it was really good the last couple phases, and even now, and he couldn't handle that. So I don't know if he could handle a mid-tier Feral.
Imagine
know.
Nestria just standing there while everyone's in.
Oh, are we
All
actually
right.
in now? Well, I mean, I asked
Yeah.
just a minute ago if we needed anybody to get summoned, and nobody said anything. So
Yeah, man, this fucking guy.
Yeah, we're already
This
killing
guy.
Varian right now.
Yeah, we pulled
Yeah.
Varian.
Oh my God, it's so dark. Wonder what happens.
booty.
Wonder what happens if I recall this torch.
It would pull it off, mate, and I would let you die. I'd be like, you know what? I'm gonna just go AFK after I pull this trash, like I did with Midget the other day. And then he gets clapped, and then he left group immediately.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah, it was funny. We were just doing 2 bosses though, so we were able to 4-man it pretty easy.
Nell, RDX is in the same position you are. He's got, he picked up a second job, so his time's pretty limited now. It just wouldn't be.
How would you torture yourself like that?
It wouldn't be shit talking officer chat without RDX in there though. He was like the king of shit talking every time.
I loved the shit talking that would go on between him and Myrtle, because like Myrtle was shitting on him as a mage.
Yeah.
when he came in and ran with him.
That's the thing. Is the funny part is like everybody saw the shit talking that went on like publicly, like where he would just bullshit with people. But I mean, it's like you should have heard him in officer meetings. It was a whole different story.
I bet he was totally happy when at that time I clicked off DI.
Oh yeah, probably.
Or he was probably like based.
I think he was just like, yeah, this is what I expected.
Oh yeah, that's the bloody way.
Yeah. Oh, look at that! I'm actually out DPSing you this time. What the fuck?
Yeah.
So it's amazing what that extra 400 fucking attack power will do.
Well, 400, that much good in like 2 days.
No, that was just from turning on True Shot, Art.
Oh.
That's just True Shot. Nothing else.
Yeah, True Shot like on top builds adds like an extra 400 DPS. Like if you aren't running it, like that's why you want at least one hunter running True Shot. Survival technically beats it out, but only if you're running with True Shot aura.
Yeah. But Survival's the trap weave though, isn't it?
No, Survival's just in general. Trap weave or kill shot. Like the top ranged build right now is kill shot survival.
I haven't seen a kill shot survival build. Like I'm not finding that one anywhere because I don't like playing marksman. I would much rather be doing
I'll
the
have to dig it
survival.
up for you, but that's what I'm playing right now. I'm playing survival kill shot.
Yeah, see that's what I would want to play because Van Lara's got is doing kill shot, so I don't need or doing true shot, so I don't need TSA over there.
Or Aragath's doing kill.
Or, oh, sorry, Aragath. Yeah, Van Lara. I think.
I
is in the
was like,
Thursday group.
how is he doing True Shot aura as a melee? I was like, I'm curious now.
I thought somebody said it was him. I don't know most of the raiders on the Friday team, to be honest, because they don't seem to do a whole lot outside of raiding, or they're doing it on alts that I don't know who they are. One of the two.
Yeah, some of them run outside of raiding, but not a crazy amount. Like half of the people are like raid logging.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of to be expected. It doesn't surprise me.
And the other half are playing both nights.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's like I said, like some of them I just don't know who their alts are. Are you gonna be a little sad if this neck drops right here, buddy?
I'll be happy for you. Then we don't have to do kegies anymore.
Whoa. Let's not be lazy today, guys.
I mean, this stone guy I think still needs it, but he's never on anyway, so you know.
Yeah.
No.
Well,
Isn't he a Minecraft player now?
I think so. Yeah.
yeah.
Be a Wii player now.
RDX hasn't launched
There's
WoW in
3
6
mobs
months.
over here that are off the line.
Oh, here I got him. Wow, the tanking robes, so cool.
Awesome. Love some tanking robes.
That's amazing.
Skin of Shadow drops in here. Such a weird item to have dropping in here.
It's the main reason why I want Kaz in here. I need him to keep stocked up for my boomkin. You know?
I still have quite a bit.
I'll have to get an enchant from you soon, once I get my gloves turned in, because I did get those.
Who's the enchanter for the Friday group?
Kaz. Pre.
Oh.
Everyone just goes to Kaz. For everything. If it's like
As
for
it's
people
all.
like me, it's either Bud or Yoder, and they just send the materials to the guild bank
Okay.
and or Kaz.
Yeah, because I'm probably going to end up running enchanting on this character too. Just like I want to get engineering, but I already have a miner, so I don't know what else to take.
Let's see how long it takes to get aggro.
Not long now that I fucking got conflagged. Shit. I already know he's about to rip threat soon. He's got the double frozen orb up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, conflagged.
Well, not getting procs, so
Ah, thank God.
lucky for you.
Not bad, huh?
That happens to me sometimes on a single fingers of frost proc. Some crock of shit. God, look at that Nestry only pulling 1k. What a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Get his ass out of here.
Noob!
Noob!
And there's the aggro.
I don't even know how you got. Oh, conflag. I was like, how do you get aggro? You're not even near me.
Appreciate you tanking Matisse so they can continue to just DPS bomb this guy. Perfect.
Hell yeah.
You're welcome.
Oh, look at that neck. It's so nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
Some
Beautiful
people like to wear their fucking sandals around their neck. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's clear the rest of us for doing riders for not.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, you could use the bow. That's about it.
It is a good bow.
Yeah, the hit rating on it is actually what makes it really nice. But yeah, I haven't really gotten anything new since we ran this yesterday. So like just TSA has increased the amount of damage that I'm doing by a pretty significant amount.
That's good at least.
So I probably would have been doing better last night if I'd have been doing the survival build.
Oh, there's a relic back, right?
Yep.
Like this is a good version of trap launcher. I need to do the new the macro so that it'll actually just drop the trap where I'm pointing.
Heh, tramp.
Yeah, the tramp.
Gotta drop them, you know? I don't think we got them all, guys.
Yeah.
For then the big guy comes around the corner and just ends my whole career.
Pretty much.
Speed running this, right?
Don't hit him yet.
Just stun him.
We're gonna do no light run, where we only light with the world buffs.
I can't get
Yeah.
aggro on those, so I'm focusing on the dweller. Any curios? No? Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
right. Curios don't drop in here anymore.
True.
I think the only reason we got the one yesterday was because I had a quest for it.
Probably.
It's like, okay, you can have one.
We just gotta have it so that one never does a quest.
Yeah. So yeah, Nell, it looks like it won't be a complete reunion. RDX said he picked up a second job and can't really get into playing.
Yeah,
Playing
we got
WoW
lucky
again.
in this little hallway yesterday. I think the run before Naxx, I think we saw 3.
He's growing up.
Yeah, they're all back to back too. Off these crypt guys, pretty nice.
Yeah, that was nice. If that happened again, I would have been like, well, it's probably just this trash. We're gonna just start reset farming this trash. Get infinite scraps, make big bags.
Those insignia quests that you can do for the gear, can those be repeated?
Yes.
They can, okay. Yeah, this is the major difference between gear. Like my gear completely
Not a
sucks.
single curio. What a fucking scam.
Pretty much everybody
Did
in
we
here
get
is
them all?
re-geared.
It looks like it.
What the fuck?
Cheap bastards, not a single curio.
No, we're not getting any curios.
Kaz, what did you do? Oh no, you
Maybe pull more.
trying to die, huh? Bet I'll charge right into this next pack. Don't worry.
I'm making his job too easy. He's getting bored over here.
Yeah.
That's fair.
This is just
That's fair.
healing everything on track.
Pull the criminals.
I bet I'll do that. I'll pull the criminals with the Gravekeeper. Give you guys something to heal.
I did that just a little bit ago on Zith. I got the criminals, all the fucking casters, and the gravedigger in one big pack. I'm like, alright, here we go. It's like time.
GG.
Going from 90% to 8% in one global, but I live.
Yeah, I would not live that. I don't think, but I'm gonna try. With a cooldown, I might be fine. Both my cooldowns are down. YOLO.
You got this.
Yeah, I got it. I got my staff now. I can survive anything.
Mm-hmm. That's all it took.
Is that your face biz?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's phase biz.
Wait, so you don't even want Eye of Nuruk? That's crazy.
No, it's a feral weapon.
I guess it's the defense on it, yeah.
Alright, move to the corner, LOS. Yeah, it's a really sexy weapon. The defense, the hit, the attack power is just all around beautiful.
So I had like a 2 hour and 20-minute Stratholme run earlier.
You didn't kill yourself? I'm
How
impressed.
the hell?
Yeah.
Big Banshee bitching back. I'm gonna get her.
Sounds fun.
Yeah, I'm in seed. I'm in seed. Runaway bastards.
Oh,
Fear me.
Poison your ass.
Fear me. Okay.
What?
Can't even see that.
Yeah, we
can't
couldn't
see
see it.
her.
Yeah, it's so weird.
Silences freaking AIDS.
Who got him seed?
Teasty.
Matitty. Stun him. Chop.
Nope.
Oh damn, yeah, he got low, dude.
I was
Say that wasn't me. I can't hit that hard.
I was not chain firing killing shots into him at all with rapid fire running.
Yeah, who would do that? Not me.
That's such an asshole move. No one.
No, you would just fire one and one tap people.
One sec,
That's
I'm
what you do.
sneaking over here to see. Nope, nothing. I don't think there was a relic in the middle either. No, so we can just skip over here.
Wow, do I really not have Mark of the Wild? That's crazy.
That is
Druid.
insane how that works, huh?
If only we had a druid in this group.
Sorry, not improved, so it's not worth it, right?
This is the fucking raid leader you have.
No, it's
Hey,
not.
that's Zith, okay?
Yeah.
He's
a guild lead. I mean, at least the
Yeah.
raid leader caught it and
worse.
was like, "Hey,
Even
why do we
worse.
not have this?"
yeah, that's the difference right there.
Well, that's why I always buff him. I try to buff him because he doesn't care if others have it. As long as he sees he has it, he usually won't bring it up. I'm just like, okay. Works for me.
Still don't have it, by the way.
Yeah, you know, saving rage.
Jesus Christ. You don't need rage for this. It's the fucking three little wolves.
Where are you at? Oh, there you are.
Wow. And when he does it, it's not even Gift of the Wild. It's just Mark of the Wild.
Yo, I don't carry the mats for that shit.
Yeah, I don't carry the mats either.
Yeah. Well, 'cause I never have improved on this guy. I have the mats on Nirvana, but this guy, it's not improved, so I'm usually never buffing it. I don't even know if I bought the book on this guy, to be honest.
You're unqualified to be a druid.
True. I'm just a washed up bear bussy.
Yeah, Matisse would be the one that would know all about how to be a druid.
True.
Looking at all those pictures online.
No, I don't.
Very true. Very factual.
No, those are fake. They are fabricated.
Hey man, if you want to look at anime shit like that, I mean, there's no kink shaming here.
Exactly. King shaming's for losers.
What if your kink is kink shaming?
Shut up, Kaz. I knew you were gonna say that.
Go ahead. Well, we don't want a king shame around here, so you know, be going against our morals.
Sorry about that,
Not
guys. Had
the
a phone call
stun.
there. Do real quick.
Don't you dare burn their house down, you piece of shit. Another staff? Come on, let me rattle chain helmet. Oh, rip.
Well,
Did Bub end up getting that belt or no?
I think he, I don't, you know, I'm not sure.
I don't know if he did or
I know we
not.
got it for somebody fairly recently, but I don't know fucking who it was. I've been running
Yeah.
this with so many people lately.
That's rough. Let's see. Since Kaz is bored, we're just gonna beeline this. Just go straight.
God.
If we get the criminals, we get the criminals. Oh, we're gonna get the
Oh,
criminals.
come on. Come on, man. Why do we do that? It's such a fucking waste of time, man.
It's
Why?
Kaz's fault, honestly.
Hey,
He was
you were in front of me.
That was Kaz's fault.
Hug the left wall. It's just, God.
He was bored, he said, so we're
Every fucking time, I'm always the one to die, too. It's so stupid. I even faded that bought me like 2 seconds before they looked around, realized that nobody else was harming them, and so they went back and killed me.
Yeah, Kaz. I mean,
yeah, nobody else on the threat table, so.
Why didn't you heal him, you know? Piece of shit.
This is the risk of running with Bloody.
True.
Yeah.
I mean,
So you guys were going crazy for me tanking?
Yeah, I mean, the instant you see Bear Booty as tanking, you should just be like, oh, sorry, my goldfish is drowning, I gotta go, guys.
Oh, you're different kind of bad, okay? It doesn't make you.
Alright, because I look good in
you're
a
better than
video or
Bear.
something? Is that why you think I'm bad?
You're just bad, okay?
Oh, thank you.
There you go, Mark.
I don't want a bad bitch.
Bad boy. No, you.
I got one in you, bitch. Alright, where are these criminals at? Let's just see.
We just killed them.
No, we killed the ones on the right. There's another criminal path that comes through here, but if they're not here, we'll just go. Yeah, they have separate criminal packs on both hills.
Oh, wow. Matisse, you just missed getting gang banged there.
I got my aqua form, I'm just not using it. I don't want to leave you guys behind, you know?
Sure, yeah, sure.
Well,
unqualified druid.
Hey, you know, it is what it is.
So for people running this, and the darkness is really not that big of a deal, but when you get into this room, as long as you cross over this threshold right here and you're standing in the dirt, the darkness goes away. Like you don't get the debuff from it anymore. I've got an old hunter's mark on there that replaced him. Mark piece mastery.
No, stay away.
Actually, I think that's still an old one.
Stay in that blood.
I mean, if I had survival instincts up, I probably could. Give you something to heal before I charge back in and get one bang, because I'm too low.
I'll stay in. Just disperse.
Bet. My instincts will be up next time, so we can do that. Oh, y'all are about to see something crazy.
Oh, we might wipe.
Hey, nah. Watch this. See? That was fine. I have like 14k HP when I'm in survival. And I got a flask up, so it's all good.
Wrong button. Wait, we're supposed to flask for this?
Oh, I always flask when I'm tanking shit, just because they're so cheap. They're like 10 gold still, or 11 when I bought them earlier.
The old god ones?
Yeah, they've been really cheap lately, like the last week or two.
I wonder what's up with that actually.
Probably just how cheap the mats are for it now.
People are getting Black Lotuses and Irving mats out of the boxes, the supplies for curios, and then also for supply crates. So
fair.
It's fine with me. Fucking lower the cost of that shit. Make raid mats dirt cheap. So I'm happy with that.
Oh yeah. Versus anniversary hardcore like Titan's flasks like 80, 100 gold. Hey, there's a beach knot.
There you go.
Yeah.
Those are even really good outside of raid.
I mean, compared to what I'm wearing, they're phenomenal.
Oh yeah. I'm still using them on my hunter. They're really nice.
Same.
Yeah, I'm wearing some level 56 random. Some
Not
random
anymore.
level 56 blues.
Yep, 10 agi and 1% crit and attack power. Pretty nice.
Yeah.
I'm getting the relic on the mushroom.
Cool. Sounds good. I'm just gonna pull all the spiders to the tree. Maybe actually, no, Matisse wouldn't survive. I was gonna say, like, if he went up there and blocked and I clicked the tree, but I don't think he could survive up to there.
Could you all imagine having to do this zone in a hardcore server?
Oh, I would never come in here.
No.
Especially that Charon room, just getting gangbanged randomly. I'm good.
Yeah.
I would only do it on a tank. I would not do it on any other class. And only with a healer I trusted. What, where the fuck did I get? I got mixed up. Doesn't help, I'm in abject darkness right now.
Shit.
Yo, Matisse, actually, can you grab this torch?
I need a second here. I forgot to grab my...
And then just when I'm gonna gather them, I'm gonna run right up to the tree, and then you just hit it right away once I'm there.
Okay.
Oh, you guys are down below. I'm fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like how the animation is still on me because I didn't click it off. The torch animation for the bubble. You pulled aggro on the spider. Oh, that's gonna ruin everything. You bitch. You bitch.
It wasn't me.
I wonder
wasn't me.
I wonder who it was. All right, fuck it. Let's just go.
Do it now?
Yes, you can do it now. I can't move, so move to the stalker, quick, Kaz. Just move on to the tree, everyone.
There's more spiders.
Oh, you probably pulled the one through the room, didn't you? Oh, no, we're good. We're good. We're good.
Here's
Thank
the
you.
torch.
I wonder how close to the tree they even actually have to be for that effect to work.
I don't know. It has to be
When
close
I did that
enough.
earlier, I had 3 brood widows and a bunch of littles on me. It scared off the 2 brood widows, and that was it. I still had 1, and all the littles stayed on me.
Oh,
Even though I
yeah.
was sitting under the tree, so I
Who
don't
wants to do the torch? What did you feign death to?
Blood Widow back here. And then it
Oh.
decided to pay TC a visit.
Damn, then he gave Kaz a visit. I can't. I'm stunned.
fighting heal myself.
You're stunned, I see, as you're fucking rubbing your crotch on your fucking dead priest over here.
I wish.
I'm stunned,
I wish I was webbed. I was trying to.
Dude, get this fucker off of me!
I can't. I'm stunned again. I keep getting web spun. This fucking dick. Okay, now I'm gonna teabag you.
I look over, I'm stunned, and I see bare booty fucking teabagging Kaz. I'm like, dude, what the fuck?
You saw something different, like, because I was trying to teabag, but I was webbed right on top of him. So I'm like,
Jesus
well,
Christ.
shit. Now I get to get in my my dose. Kaz doesn't die very often, so you know you gotta get it.
You gotta be careful trying to teabag Matisse though. He might slip right up in there.
I bet he would.
Be careful. Careful.
What else you got?
I have this and this for you, and I got this too. It's pretty cool. Yeah, pretty nice. All right, who's doing the torch?
Well, I can, I guess.
I don't want
Ah,
those.
sweet.
Oh god, I'm becoming RDX as well. I don't want those.
Yeah.
I don't want that shit. I'm gonna pull him to the right tree. Remember, autonomy, so don't go crazy. And if you get aggro on spiders, bring it to the front, please. Well,
Oh, I'm a very good tank at this.
yeah, you are.
Oh, wait. Watch.
Mage is better at tanking than.
I'm standing right behind you so that when these things aggro me from my heels, you can swipe pick them up, but I'm getting beat on right now.
I'm trying to swipe. It's only 10 targets, so I can only hit so many of them. I still have my AoE taunt though, so. Alright, I popped it. Alright, survival instinct.
I was trying to trap launcher, and then I realized that the
You might want to pop. Matisse is getting hit.
there we go.
I'm on it.
I just realized that I just put on those new boots, and I forgot to put the rune on for trap launcher, so I didn't have anything.
You got aggro. I am trying to get it back, Matisse, but
This tank.
hey, it's not my fault you're fucking frozen orbing, okay? You pop frozen orbs, so I'm trying to get aggro on the ends from you, and then you pull on the tank.
Hey,
or the
Matisse
boss.
never pulled the boss off of me. I'm just saying.
That's true. That's because you let people get killed by the spiders, okay? You're like, hey, they pull it, they tank it.
It works, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's true. I should be doing that. It's like, yo, you want to press an AoE ability? Fuck you.
I'm just AoE healing.
Yeah, I can't get to you, Kaz. I saw him run off into the darkness.
They were coming after me.
Oh. I wonder why. I see an explosive trap effect, too.
I don't know what you're talking about.
How many percentage is this time?
What percentage? On threat, you're
43
fine.
apparently. Oh no, Nestria's.
Oh yeah, 43% of his damage.
10%.
Yeah, true.
I forgot to put trap launcher on my boots, or I'd be way fucking higher.
Fucking patters.
Swapping to mines here.
Here, let's pad a little bit. Nestria,
Ring?
you're such a garbage DPS. What the fuck?
What was it?
Yeah, what the hell?
Bloody
Garbage as
torch.
fuck. Yep, I'll take it.
Hey, aren't those the same ones that dropped last night? Yeah, they are. that.
Pretty much. That's
Yeah.
usually how it goes. We should have all 3 relics now, because you got the one in the water. So
Once
we're
we
good at
kill the
least.
dude, we will,
Yeah,
yeah.
we gotta kill the guy.
I gotta empty all these rune bags.
Gotta kill the guy for the thing at the place.
Mhm.
See, Kaz, you're fine. Outside of getting clapped by that widow that not pulled, it's been pretty smooth. So you can do these more often.
I don't know. This might be my last one.
Oh yeah, true. Once he gets his berry and he's never coming back. We'll start having a quota for him, so he'll keep coming.
Well, he has to do it again.
Minus one SR if he doesn't show up. True.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't have a power.
True. I don't have anything other than my bear either. They're all like locked somehow, even though I haven't been on it all today. Somehow all my characters are locked.
No.
It's crazy how that works.
Oh, Kaz, Nell says you have to run through it with her.
That's
God.
rough. A hunter that's even worse geared than not. You're fucked.
She's still going hunter?
Yeah. Yeah, she's about to hit level cap, actually.
Yeah, I mean the invasions are. So do you? What level do you do the invasions?
55?
So they're not really good damage.
You can do them in your 40s.
Oh, yeah, I started them in 43 and they were amazing. I think you can do them way before that.
Yeah. Talking about BRE dailies.
No.
Kill the brood. Kill the brood widow. Kill the brood widow. Fucking fear, man.
Stunned. Can't do anything.
Cool.
Yep, confused.
2 brood widows. Oh, that's lovely. I love it.
Just walked up and crit me for 3,200. Fucking fantastic.
Popping frenzied. Probably gonna die though.
Through shadow form too, so that was 15% reduced
Stunned.
damage.
Still stunned.
Okay.
Somehow.
Oh god, I'm so dead. I'm
These
trying to kite.
casters, these casters cast fear. So.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was just spiders.
No, we were pulling the casters and then I'm stunned. Yeah. We were pulling the casters and then spiders were getting pulled from people fearing.
Roach out to the water.
Yeah, should have actually.
Oh, I should.
It's alright, we'll just drop down anyways.
That's frustrating.
Fluid, you don't even have to do 60 hours to speed run. Doing the invasion trick now. Yeah, you're getting like 10 levels an hour in the 40s.
Well, they started swimming when the fucking cultists start T-posing through the water at you. That's when that changed. Yeah, they ended up nerfing that. Like, there's a spot where you can go to evade if you go on that plank, I think. But other than that, if you just use the water, you're gonna be in for a bad time.
Oh, here.
No, the casters are killing. Yeah, that plan doesn't work for those.
Yeah, rip. I guess you'd have to like LOS behind like the that rock if you can survive long enough on the right, and then just jump onto the plank when they're not in range.
Oh,
I hate this room so much.
Speed running in base
the only
classic,
bright
yeah.
side is that we don't have to touch those fucking spiders.
No, we
we're
were
coming down the hole now.
We were talking about a thing that's in the game right now with the invasions, like the undead invasion for the Naxx event. They put a hyper spawn on them, so there's like 50 to 100 ghouls spawned constantly around the crystals, and you can just take a level 60 over there and just burn them down with a low level in the
don't
group,
get used
and they
to
just
it, though.
level so fucking fast. It's like the ultimate power
That ain't
level.
gonna happen.
And it's also not in a dungeon, so there's not really a level restriction.
Alright, Kaz at 75% mana, let's do this.
Seem to be missing a lot of enchants there, buddy.
Yeah, you're right. I'll hit you up after. I appreciate you noticing. Yeah, I picked up a lot of gear the last raid.
Oh, speaking of enchants, you gonna be around for a little bit, Kaz?
Busy.
Busy.
Got a lot of things going on, yeah.
I'm glad you brought it up, Kaz. Appreciate you.
He's like, nah, I gotta get back to work. These mines aren't gonna mine themselves.
Get this guy packed down here. Try to avoid those fucking toxic ass paths for as long as possible.
Did you say you have engineering on your hunter, don't you, Bloody?
Yeah.
I probably need you to make me a scope here sometime soon.
I think I can make the obsidian, yeah. I think it's just a vendor thing. Should be able to.
Yeah. What do they take? Like a large obsidian shards or something, or?
I think it is the large ones, but not 100% on that. I'll check after.
That shit's all like stupid cheap now, so it doesn't matter too much. But
oh yeah.
I'll go pick it up.
I like how all these are just sorcerers and necromancers and then just smacking me. I mean, if that's what you want to do, go for it.
Praetorian. We got a pull back here from something.
I got him. Careful, you're in a fire knot.
Oh, yep, yep. They really need to fix that.
Right? We didn't even burn that side of the fucking wall. That's what pisses me off.
Well, I think the whole place sets on fire once you kill the spider.
Well, it makes sense why it always does that bullshit. Well, not really, because because we don't light the other shit on fire, so it shouldn't all set on fire. 2 criminals. And a trap soul. Lovely.
I don't even use the flare for standing in to keep from dying. I shoot it on the far side so Bloody will stop pulling extra shit.
Hey, it works. Works for me. Yeah, this room's toxic with their pat, so a heads up is always nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bad in here. I hate this room on my tank. We came in here the other day. I think it was when the Zith got his Kagis and we ended up dropping in, and it was just like a fucking disaster.
Oh yeah, it is terrible. Kaz, you're on fire.
Yeah, and my rogue has no real control over any situation as a non-tank, non-healer, so it's
There's only
frustrating.
one pull,
Yeah.
whatever. Let's just go in. And it's of course, this pat's going at the same time.
Nope. What?
Yeah, that'd been crazy if they just feared Kaz right into the spider spot in that other room. Just a straight beeline. See it happening.
My favorite thing about fear. You're terrified of these mobs that just cast this fear on you, so you flee into your friends, the giant spiders.
Oh, that's great.
Okay.
It's really funny how difficult this dungeon was when people were first going into it. Now it's just like a face roll. Like like people doing this that have done it so many times have figured it out, but there's still people that are having a lot of problems. Nah, that's not what I wanted to do. I guess it'll work, but... And when I get some more crit rating, this build's gonna be nuts.
Not spattered by the candles.
Can't even fight my own little...
Matisse DMC'd.
Matisse is MC'd and beating on me while I'm in the high strap.
No, we get it figured out?
Yeah, we're good. Normally I drop a flare when we go into the dark.
How did that dagger feel?
Yeah, about the same as usual.
He's feeling it on his druid though, and not as a hunter.
Yeah, it's a little different. Bloody, did you say you don't really trap weave when doing the build?
Kill shot, no. Trap weave's lower priority. Or traps just in general are lower priority.
Yeah. Jesus, I'm frozen again. By the wall, same place. I'm out.
MC'd. Oh, that's not good.
Oh, yeah.
There goes all my threat. I would just run if you got aggro.
Yeah, can you taunt him? I don't remember.
I can. Yeah, I can taunt him.
As I said, it'd be such dog shit if you couldn't taunt.
Yeah, no, I the last time I did this in a pug, I got out and my taunt resisted. So I was MC'd forever because I think I popped survival instincts while MC'd. And yeah, it was great.
His
So
melee damage isn't really that impressive. It's not that big a deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a wonderful time in this boss.
Kaz doesn't really have to do anything with a Shadow Priest in this group, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, like a little bit, but like when I'm healing this on my priest, it's usually Circle of Healing and Prayer Mending, and that's literally it. Like, unless the group is under geared, you don't have to do anything other than that, except for the random spike occasionally because of mind controls.
Keep me bubbled so I don't get pushed back.
Glacial fettered. I'm probably gonna get killed by their Red Death. Oof.
And that's why it's nice to have a flare.
Right?
I usually just try to pay attention to what direction people run in, so when they say, oh, I got fettered, it's like, oh, okay, I'll just throw the fucking flare in that general direction.
I gotta pump harder. Only a minute 30 till that enrage.
Yeah. Got infinite kill shot now. It's gonna make all the difference in the world. Watch my damage jump from 870 to 878.
Oh yeah.
I mean, when we did this yesterday, I bottomed out at like 400 something, so.
Makes sense with all the fears, glacials, MCs, and everything.
Wow, but you're not even gonna stay in it with that tank.
True.
Yeah, I mean, real tanks can survive that, just saying.
Yeah.
I could have, but you know, I don't want us to have some random bullshit happen. Come on, Keggies.
Yeah, right.
Ah, the same garbage as yesterday.
Yeah.
Jeez.
No, Kiggy's run?
Well, we're doing Dark Rider still.
Yeah, no Keggies.
Oh, I gotta go.
Yeah, you gotta go get on Palcast.
Dark Rider doesn't drop Keggies anyways.
Yeah.
Do you want to
I forgot to get the torch, not gonna lie, so. Nah, don't worry about it. I don't really care about that guy. Especially with like no stuns in this group, I don't want to fuck with it.
Yeah, I could pull out the
No,
pet.
you'd have Kaz and me healing though, so.
Yeah.
I could pull out the pet and intimidate it. That's kind of scary sometimes.
Oh, there you go. Well, it's gonna be awkward. I'm probably gonna die here. Did someone else grab the torch?
Yeah,
I have the torch.
Oh, you do? Okay, cool.
If only you could just like, you know, switch into a different form and put a rejuve on yourself.
I don't need that.
He has a bear brain, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I can't switch out. I'm a bear forever.
He's been in his bear form too long. It's permanent now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, come back.
I'm role playing as a bear. Ah, shit, you didn't see that. I'm still a bear. Here's the sorcerers. Ooh, no criminal today. That's nice. Yeah, I remember yesterday, I think both, or the last time we did it, and both packs jumped us. It was double criminal packs. Just like, oh yeah, 3 criminals in one, 2 in the other. Yeah, great time.
Seems perfectly reasonable.
Ah, that was a crock of shit. I miss our infinite vision as a night elf. That was so nice.
Yeah.
I never experienced it, not even once.
Oh yeah, it was so good.
I had it 2 different times. It was phenomenal.
All 4 of my primary characters are humans.
Yeah.
No night elf vision for me.
fucking humans, I swear to God.
Wait.
There you go. Do your ritual, bloody.
Oh yeah, you right, you right.
There you go.
Yeah, so we're doing the last boss here real quick.
Alright, there's the buff.
See if we can get a bow to drop. It's like the bow dropped so many times when we were doing this early on, when I was running my my druid in here all the time, tanking. And now that we need a bow, it's like it's never gonna fucking drop. Yeah,
Nice,
now we need it.
nice. I'm gonna hit this flower over here.
Should we clear this room fully?
Oh yes, everything except by that door, I believe.
There's another flower on
Or
the
by
side
the
too,
thing.
buddy.
Oh sweet. Oh nope, we got one right here. This fucker managed to run away somehow.
I find it
Yeah.
amusing that I was moving ahead of you and didn't aggro it somehow.
Yeah, the aggro radius is really weird. Unless you ride up on their ball sack, if you don't have the torch, then that's the only way it aggros.
You've tested this extensively, it seems.
I have. Oh, Kaz made friends with the acolytes.
Yeah, that skeleton ball sack.
Yeah.
Giggity.
I don't know if you want this plant over here or not, Bloody, but one here.
Oh yeah, might as well. Might as well. I don't have any rage anyway, so.
Somebody kick him in the balls, he needs rage.
Oh yeah.
Nell says she'll do it.
RP. Matiste already said she would, or he would. He wants my bare balls. It's all good.
I mean, can he really kick you in the balls? Isn't it more like a headbutt in the balls?
Oh, that's true. He's already there probably anyway, so it's all good. It's just one extra step.
And then if his mouth is open at the same time, is it really a headbutt anymore?
True.
You guys are terrible.
Yep. It is what it is, you know?
Nestrius Bear gets raged by just streaming.
Yeah.
It's just natural rage for him.
My bear is just naturally angry. I think I should get a bonus for playing any class that has rage. I should just automatically get more rage.
If you got more rage, go stand in that green circle. Trust. Oh yeah, there's Kaz. Here, I'll give you something to heal, Kaz. Let me just
Don't forget to look for doppelgangers.
Yeah, I've been looking, but I haven't really seen anything.
If
I'll get the
you
far
know,
right
fuck it,
side
I'll
with the
just take it.
flare. Actually, no, I won't. My flare timers. I failed.
Let me see.
There he is. Why did he have to jump off his mount? Why couldn't you just be like, aha, you're the right one, and just start DPSing again?
True.
Why was that necessary?
Beats me. Oh, damn, Matisse. He almost got one shot. I haven't seen any images yet, thankfully.
I think they've like nerfed the amount of them that there are, or something. Like something's definitely different about this.
Yeah.
I just hit tab a lot on this fight to make sure that I can.
You don't even have to hit tab. It automatic. If one of them's beating on you, it automatically targets.
What's this healer doing? I'm getting kind of low. Fucking
Kill him.
dog shit.
Illusion.
Ah. They still haven't fixed the thing where you can't see the red marks on the ground.
the hill, I think, that you're
Yeah.
on. I saw it, but you couldn't.
Yeah.
It'd be funny if that flower broke him.
Yeah, that actually
That would be
pretty
nice.
funny. Oh, hey, at least he was right here this time. Oh shit, where's this dude going? Well, he's coming right through you guys, watch out.
Who is? Oh.
The big bad ready.
Yeah, that sidestep was totally calculated.
Yeah.
Saw it coming.
Man, Kaz is really good at martial arts. Just punching me constantly.
We refer to him as Bruce Leroy.
Stage 2 soon? Oh my gosh, so happy.
Ah.
Zith, you got an illusion on you. I'm trying to catch up to it.
Okay, I'll try to get in the light as soon as Bloody starts running around.
I got
Nice. Is that the first one we've seen?
No, I killed one earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, I've killed two.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
fuck you, Nastria.
Alright guys, we only have 1 minute or 50 seconds. Hurry up.
Fortunately for you guys, this Red Rider seems to really like me.
At least you're useful.
Yeah.
Ooh, calculated. Oh, that's rough.
Oh,
Yeah.
Those aren't bad, but
Oh, a curio.
That's what Golem's looking for.
ooh, a curio, nice. No one tell Golem those dropped. R.I.P. Golem.
Dude, those things were dropping like constantly.
Yeah, they're not bad. They're not great, but
is that at least upgrade for you, or?
No.
no,
Oh,
not
man.
really.
No, for the raid, the chain bracers from the set are better even without the set bonus.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, well, GG's all. That was a pretty
GG.
solid run.
But hey, that should be my 8 of 8 because I got those boots.
Oh, nice. That's huge.
So I'll at least have 8 of 8 for Friday.
Nice. You just got to get rid of all those other blues and greens, and you're good to go.
Yeah, I mean most of it I'll be able to buy up. I'm almost setting on 150 reels right now. I bought another item last night, so I'm just gonna buy that Beastmaster, that Master of Beasts ring because it was actually in that list,
sure.
which is actually pretty good. So that'll be a good ring upgrade, and then I can buy a few pieces of tier 1 gear because I'm gonna get an MC run in at some point before raid. And I may try to get a BWL run in as well if I can find one. But I'll be able to buy most of the tier 1 set just from reels. And then who knows? Maybe tomorrow something will drop.
Yeah. I mean, we can always come back to KC after now. Well, actually, I can't, but I'm sure you can find a group of people that can go back.
Yeah, we'll probably get a small group after Naxx tomorrow night.
Yeah, I actually can't either. I forgot.
You got the same rate as I do.
Yep. I'm tanking it.
Yeah.
I got to get my 6-piece before Stank gets his 4-piece.
Nice.
Actually true, though.
That'll be great.
All right, guys. Well, I went like an hour and a half over
I'm
compared
at
to
my
what I normally
3-piece
do.
right now,
I
so
just
if
wanted
we
to
can get
this,
lucky on a couple
run in there
wrist
so people
drops,
can
I'm just
watch
gonna
it,
burn
but
my +1 right away.
Bill and I have got to
And then
get
I'm
our
just gonna
workout
hope I
in
roll high
tonight.
on my
So
2 SRs.
I will
Let me see all my shit SR.
drop them down a little bit there on sound. But yeah, if you guys were watching from YouTube, make sure to hit that like and subscribe if you're enjoying it. And if you're watching me on Twitch, just hit that follow button if you're enjoying the content. I usually stream 4 to 5 nights a week, depending on what's going on. Here lately, it's been a lot of WoW content because there's really not a lot of else to play. I will probably be doing Avowed soon. Oh, nice. But yeah, I will probably play some Avowed once I get it going, because this was probably the last night of going hardcore into WoW. So my non-raid nights for streaming will end up being in games other than WoW. So I'll be raiding on Thursdays and Fridays. Those will be WoW nights, and then the other nights I'll be playing other games. So I'll probably do Avowed until we get into a different game. I think not this coming weekend, but the weekend after, we're gonna do some Enshrouded, I believe, and then probably I'm hoping by the time that's out, we'll have the announcement for the seasonal reset for Path of Exile 2, and I'll be back to playing that pretty regularly. But yeah, thanks for showing up tonight, guys. I really appreciate people hanging out and watching, and we'll catch you next time.